knock, knock. Open up the door. It's goblins.
Hello,
The
everybody.
sound of stainless steel, I think.
Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's goblins.
Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's Goblizzy.
Goblucy?
Wait, are we live?
Wait, we're live? Fat cock! Big fat! PP!
Vagina.
Everybody gets 2 XP.
Okay, cool. I was like, if he's gonna deny our 2 XP, I'm gonna have to
Oh, what the fuck?
a little harder on that.
Do a little riot, just a little riot, you know, just like a.
Is
know,
today
like-
the day we hit
honey,
500
you
bullshit
gotta
points?
go a little harder on that PP, you know.
What?
I'm sorry?
Pardon?
What?
Pardon?
You get that
Excuse me?
XP.
Oh, pardon?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Anyways, hey everybody, it's good to see you all. We appreciate you being here. Hey, those of you who haven't already, could you give some follows and some love to these homies? They're pretty pog. And then also, did you guys know that we got a donation earlier in the day, but I'm still going to count it for the Goblin Bullshit pool, so we are now up to 254 points. The pool goes up...
Wait a question.
Yeah,
Why am I level 4?
Oh, you gained
Because
XP.
you're level 4.
Yeah, there was a message sent in Goblin's
Yeah.
channel.
I'm
I
level
didn't
5
see it.
now.
Yeah, I'm also level 4. No, you're not.
Okay,
Only,
I had
only
no
me and
idea.
Ash got leveled up.
Yeah, we talked about it last session.
I think.
I
Oh,
think it's okay. You were
I
a
think we
little
talked
out of
about it
it.
post-session. We talked about it post-session.
I was
Oh,
really
yeah.
tired.
At Ash, at
Yeah.
Honey, you are both level 4 now.
I didn't get it. What? There's a tag in here for me too? What the fuck? I don't remember. Oh,
You
there
got
it is.
pinged, yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, I know why I didn't see it. It's because you guys were fucking memeing so much in here that I didn't see the actual ping. I just saw memes. All right.
Blame
Yeah,
the
so
memes.
sorry about that.
Blame the memes. She let her memes be dreams, guys.
It's
She let her
alright.
memes-
You can totally just look into the abilities while we're playing and throw them on if you want. I will not.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
shit.
That's what I'll do.
Well, I haven't done it either.
Yeah,
I
I
haven't
won't-
actually.
all of you have missing feats as well that you can redeem at any point
Feet?
if you feel like it. No, feats.
What, did Cell steal him?
Fuck.
Yeah, well, shit. God damn. Wait, do I have feet?
Every
I've
time?
got 2 feet. What the fuck?
What? I have 2 feet too!
Oh my god.
I don't. What? Why do I have an extra feet? Oh God.
Don't ask me,
Oh,
you
yeah.
ask the
One?
game.
Are you used to 1?
No.
I thought 2 was pretty standard.
No.
Alright.
No.
Or does
Feel
it
free
actually
to
say
take
how
your
many
time
feet
with
I
that.
have?
What is this Baba Yaga patron? How do I... What's that?
Alright.
I'm about ready to slap you. I was like, what? Pardon? Use?
Alright, let us oh, excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it? Oh god, I shouldn't have eaten that nut.
I have a question, Silver.
Yes.
If I have the feet reach spell, does that auto add that into my spells, or do I have to remember that?
I do not know.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
Good talk.
Silver, why don't you know?
Because there's a lot to learn about Pathfinder 2.
Oh, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
And then I have to learn if Foundry does what Pathfinder 2 does correctly. Because there's some things in this mechanism that do things automatically and are very convenient, and there are other things that don't, and because it's inconsistent, I'm just wacky shack bananasing this shit.
I'm sorry?
So if you can decipher and figure out how to make it work for you, good on you. Because I'm just fucking riding this. I'm running up that hill.
I've never seen a hill.
Yeah.
You know, there's one outside. You can always look out the window. You know, and
Yeah,
no,
I don't think I'm
never.
gonna do
Why
that.
would I do that?
chat will never know why we're saying this. It's beautiful.
Perfect. All right.
Shut up, chat.
Silver, what's a leshy?
Get cucked, chat. Wow.
What the fuck just happened? Hello, goblins?
What? What?
What?
Hello?
What do you want?
No, okay, sorry, the roll thing briefly killed itself, so, we're good, we're good. I'm glad it
Inspired
did
by
that
Levi's
before I
true
started
stories.
things. Alright. Thanks for joining us, chat. We appreciate having you here. Hey, if you look in the bottom right corner... Oh, Dax, thank you for tipping $30. That is very kind of you. That
Oh,
increases the Goblin Bullshit Pool.
thank you.
We're now at 157 Goblin Bullshit Pool points. When the Bullshit Pool reaches 300 in total in it, I will pull something out of my ass to give as a reward. Because...
I don't know if we want-
Still haven't figured that out, huh?
I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
if we
almost
want
like I have
that.
like 20 other
You've
things
had
going on
months!
throughout the week and don't get paid to do this.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's rude.
All I'm
Wait,
saying is...
what did Silver say?
manage expectations, please.
I don't know,
Anyway.
something
Said he's gonna
cringe.
pull something out of his ass.
Yeah. Alright. Anyways, so, moving forwards, let's go ahead and jump into the bitch? No. Look, Dishy, we'd have to redeem it on a different platform, but I'm not beyond it, alright? That's all I'm saying. There's a number total. If it reaches that number, I might entertain other opportunities.
Okay,
But
cool.
I'm not...
There's not a whole lot that Silver won't facilitate for $200.
Exactly.
I thought it was $20.
Yes, Wicker, but only for the amount that is put into Effie's account.
I thought
so
it was
that is-
$2.
It only counts for about $2.50 for the Goblin Bullshit Pool total with a subscription, because half of that is taken by Twitch. Which, you know, we're not going to count what Twitch takes towards our...
I thought he'd do it for
projects.
20 cents.
20 cents?
For the Wendy's? Behind the Wendy's?
Yeah.
20 cents? No. In this economy?
I thought it was 2 cents.
What?
No, War Bandit, it's 4 subs equals 1 Goblin Bullshit point. Also, Wickerbottle, thank
Yeah.
you very much for the subscription. It's very
Talk
kind
about
of
it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so here's how this works, guys. Daddy Bezos takes half of every sub and he keeps it for himself.
Eating good tonight. Denny's parking lot, not Wendy's? I don't fucking know. Are you picky, Silver?
No, I'm branching out.
No,
Oh,
you're
okay,
pretty
okay.
picky
Oh.
though. You tend to only talk about the Denny's, so I'm sure Denny's has just
That
like
is
this really good, you know.
true.
Are you sponsored
home
from
feel.
Denny's?
Look, I might have a deal going on with the manager. All right, it's part of an advertising campaign.
Sponsored by Denny's for sexual favors.
that's right.
I don't think that's gonna go well for them in court.
For legal
Or you.
reasons and to avoid lawsuits, this is a joke.
All right, I'll shut up now. I'm sorry.
All right. Anyways, it's time for goblins. We're gonna hit this button. Boop. What? No, I haven't. I'm here. Go away. All right, and then we're gonna play this background music, and then we're gonna go to the Imagination Goes Here screen. Ta-da! All right. So when we last left our goblins, some of you had been arranging some, shall we say, deals with one of the... Well, actually, I think all of you kind of arranged a deal of sorts, to a degree, last session. We had Desi, who...
Deal. I think
Sorry,
I made
what?
an ultimate. I don't think I made a deal. I think I made an ultimatum. You know.
I mean, it was part of the diplomacy process.
Yeah, sure. I'll go with that. I'll stop interrupting you. Proceed.
So there was an exchange of interactions by Desi with 2 different alchemists within the town to secure resources to help build, shall we say, contingencies in front of the town, which I imagine would be useful to keep there if they don't need to be used immediately as well. Snooty head to the theater to arrange the cooperation of the local artist scene to help build one of the greatest shows of all time in, I don't know, like a day, including stage setup and makeup and everything. So I'm sure that'll just go swimmingly. There also may have been drugs involved. Newt managed to secure the public initiative of sending people to different parts of the town in order to get them synced up on some things that are required. And also had a bit of a debate in a public space, which went quite well, despite poor rules, due to her infallible ability to just completely remain Newt in all circumstances and situations. And Dixie, you had a wine cellar constructed with no other ulterior motives.
It's probably for wine. Don't tell anyone about it. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, secret wine cellar. You don't want anyone raiding it.
No, that's my wine. Wine, coagulated whale's blood, all mine.
All right, perfect. So, today we resume two halves of this narrative. The first half being at the Sandpoint Town Hall, where Newt, Desi, Dixie, Steve are all in the company of the sheriff. That was it. A lot of you wanted to talk to the sheriff. So that was where we are at. And then we will also be returning to the, the pending considerations of the Sandpoint Theater. Which should, raise its own concerns and questions as we progress forwards. But for now, no, Newt was not buck naked in the center of Town Square. At least, you were clothed, right, Newt?
Yeah.
Right, you had your deputy outfit on.
Yeah.
Which, as far as I'm aware, could still just be a hat and a badge and nothing else. But I assume your usual
I do
attire.
not recall Newt being naked.
Alright, I don't either. I don't know where that narrative came
Naked
from.
a lot, actually.
I mean, everybody gets naked a lot in this campaign. It's just a consistent
I do not
element.
recall her being naked.
Alright, fair. Well, according to Wikipedia, law enforcement, something, hey look, it's Sheriff Penis Head. And he comes in off screen and he's like, "What do you guys want? How's everything going? I'm the sheriff." Essentially. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but he does want to know.
I'm Dazzy. We've met before, so this is a little awkward. But you know what? I understand. Sometimes we roll off the wrong side of the bed.
So summarily, you are all brought before the sheriff, and he sits in front of you guys, and basically, he starts off by going, "How is everything progressing?"
Yeah. It's going pretty good. If I have 2 writs for you here. Basically, the alchemist that you directed me to, basically is willing to give the town the supplies they need. I just need you to sign off on it and then have a guard member of the town go to collect it. As you can understand, they don't necessarily trust a goblin coming in and saying, "I need to requisition everything that you could spare."
He takes the writs and looks over them. He procures like a small set of reading glasses from within his cloak and puts them on and reads over the text. And raises an eyebrow as he looks at the one that you got from Pillbug, and he goes... He lowers his glasses and looks at you and says, "You'll have to tell me when we have more time how you secured a discount with Pillbug's merchandising."
Oh, I would like to talk to you later. A lot about Pillbug, if I was going to be honest. He knows
nods.
things.
He says, "Yes, there's a great deal we could exchange over that, but for the time being the priority is the pending arrival of your tribe, or associated tribe."
For right now, if you could do me the favor and make him think he got away with it, I would appreciate it. But maybe, we can discuss that later. He also won't run if you just leave him alone for a little bit. Anyway, I just need somebody, a guard, a clueless guard, to show up and collect the things for that, so he doesn't ask questions,
The sheriff summons over some of the nearby milling guards, and he informs one of them, "Take a few men and take these missives to be redeemed at these 2 locations. Don't ask questions about the materials. Ensure all of it is provided at the front gates of the town." And he nods and salutes, and he turns to look at you and says, "Does that meet your needs?"
should be everything I need. Also, as a fun fact, I don't need to sleep. So I will be working through the night for the good of the town. That being said, I do have one small request, a personal request.
Yes.
Yeah, who makes a really good sandwich in town? Because if I'm going to be working 24/7, I'm going to need some food and everything closes.
Hmm. Yes, you raise a good point. I'll make sure that provisions are sent your way to a
Excellent.
decent quality.
Perfect. I don't need much. Just a sandwich, something that I can eat with my hands while dealing with volatile chemicals.
He thinks about it and says, I'll make sure your needs are tended to. I will find somebody who can work as perhaps a page for you.
Would be amazing.
Is there anything else you require, or shall I leave you to it?
Honestly, I think that's everything for me.
Very well. He turns to look at you, Newt. And, Deputy, what is your report on the progress of the efforts that you've been putting forward?
It is all been told, and they are doing their parts.
He kind of looks at you a little quizzically and says, so I am safe in assuming that you have been informing the general populace of where they would be most useful and where they should be present?
Yes, 100%.
Good. I was worried. Someone had informed me that a debate had begun, a public discourse that was...
Oh, they tried to talk about stuff that, and I asked them why, and then they got confused, and then they stopped.
I see. You do have that effect on folks.
Why?
It's one of your many talents. I've come to understand it as being a benefit to your productivity.
Okay.
I'm gonna pat Snoot's hand and be like, "You do a good job."
Yay, I do a good job! Ma'am. Tips hat.
He says, is there anything else you require, Newt, or am I good to leave you in the task of continuing to wrangle the general populace as best you can?
Consider them wrangled, sir. Mimics the salute that he did earlier.
He salutes you in return. And he turns to look at you, Dixie, and he says, Junior Councilwoman Dixie, do you have anything that needs to be elaborated on or discussed?
I forgot I was here.
Do you say that to him?
Sure.
He narrows his eyes and looks at the other two goblins as kind of like a sort of like, if it basically, Desi and Newt, if you say anything, now's the time, otherwise he'll continue.
Wait, what
Newt
exactly?
will just shrug.
Desi's gonna look confused and then shrug, being like, I don't know.
I believe, Dixie, after securing the wine cellar, you had come through the back alleys to the town hall. So basically, you arrived here at the same time all of this was going on. So, if you can recall why exactly you decided to return to the town hall, that would be solid. Otherwise, we can
Hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey.
Good talk.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Never mind. I think we're okay, sir.
He nods his head.
We are.
And he says, oh, right. Well, Councilwoman, if you require anything else, let me know. Otherwise, I believe we can resume our assigned tasks.
Sounds good.
Dixie, do you have anything for the commander, or are you just gonna continue on your way?
Thank you for your hard work.
Can I do an insight check? This is. Can I? There's some bullshit here, and I really.
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna
you're
do-
gonna find.
I'm sorry.
You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna go get that sandwich.
Your roll does not determine that, I don't even know, like, how we would have translated a high roll on that. I guess maybe, like, you suddenly feel like Dixie might have been building a secret wine cellar for some reason, you know?
No.
It's true, I was doing that.
I'm just rolling to see like how distracted I am to notice it. Because out of character, I know things, but in character, I don't want to MacGuffin it. So she's being really sketchy, but I'm also busy. So I'm gonna say that I don't notice it.
All
I'm
right.
being sketchy because I forgot what we were doing between session.
Oh,
All right,
Oh.
well,
I'm lost.
Dixie, just to give you a little catch-up, you are in charge of... But you didn't really set yourself a specific goal aside from securing contract work to a private agreement that you had made with your patron,
Yeah.
which may
And
or may
most
not...
of like my role in like the more vanilla stuff is that I have to play mediator once the goblins are in town, but the goblins aren't in town yet, so I'm just kind of here.
Yes, you also offer to end... you also
I don't think I
to...
offered that.
Shush! You also offered to lend your illusionary talents to the...
Oh fuck.
The performance... the pending performance of, the tale of Snooty the Goblin Queen.
Oh.
So, until you're given more clear outlines of how to do that, or engaged with, I suppose, just think of anything you want to do around town while the next day comes to pass.
What are you guys doing? I figured since we're in such a busy and tumultuous time, I should probably be helping. Guys?
Uh,
Can I watch you work?
I mean, yeah. I'm going to,
I'm gonna dead ass finish this mouthful of food because I didn't expect to be asked a question all of a sudden.
Guys? Desi?
No,
Are you okay? Please.
God damn it! I'm gonna choke.
you know, I thought I was going to go home, let everybody know that I was going to be working on bombs and setting up traps. And then, I don't know, make sure that you guys were okay.
Well, I meant like I wanted to, like watch your like bombs.
But why?
I feel like it's probably the best way to use my time. I'll at least be learning something there.
I thought you were going to be helping with the play.
Well, the play doesn't even start until after you should be done with the bombs.
I thought that you guys were doing the bombs. Wait, I thought you guys were doing the play.
I know it
so
might
when
be
they
hard
show
for a
up.
brain as small as yours, but I really, the play is once they get here, right? And hopefully you're not setting up bombs still while they're
Go squinting.
here.
Squinting.
Do you really not want me around that badly?
No, I didn't
You guys have practically begged me to stay around with you.
But
Now you guys are flipping on a dime.
No, that is not. Well,
Hold on.
no.
What the fuck? What is that for?
I was rolling performance.
Oh,
See if I can make
God.
her feel bad.
Oh fuck! This is gonna be like getting married all over again.
All right, your
No,
nat
no,
20
no,
guilt trip
that-
is very
that's-
effective.
That's fine. But why? But no, that's not how. No. Okay. You need to. But okay. Listen. That's not what I meant. I thought you guys were working together. I don't really. I mean, I guess you can watch the bombs, but
You teach
just
me?
not a whole. I mean, I don't know if right now is the best time to teach.
I'm so excited she's gonna teach me.
But
Newt, do you have
Okay.
anything to weigh on this?
What is she teaching you?
How to make pretty colors in the sky with big boom.
Can you just do that with your magic?
I should at least know how it works.
How do I put this in a way does not come off hurtful? You can't be trusted with bombs. That do good?
I possess the might of. I guess I can't really wait.
Yeah,
I guess Zeus
yeah.
doesn't really exist in this world.
Yeah,
I can't really say Zeus.
you have big explodey lightning, and the first thing you did when you got it was kill a man.
He was attacking us. We've already discussed this.
Yeah. So maybe not have bombs.
Heard.
That's
know,
just
that-
my opinion.
You know, that's kind of a good point.
Looks to Sheriff Penis Head.
Yeah, I was about to say. This is
No,
whole
no.
conversation in front of the fucking sheriff. He's
Looks
just
to him
like-
for his opinion.
He has his fingers steepled in front of his face and a increasingly disappointed look as this conversation is going on, and then he just like notices that you've drawn attention to him and raises one eyebrow and he says, I don't care how you go about what you're planning on doing. All I care about is ensuring, pointing at you, Desi, that those bombs don't go off until it is absolutely necessary. Is that understood?
Silly.
You're not gonna weigh in on whether this one should know how to blow things up.
I would honestly leave the kind young man alone. Honestly, keeping him out of our situation.
It's just fucking like in his 40s, but yeah. He looks at the two of you and he goes, while I understand that this is an interesting situation to consider, and perhaps Junior Councilwoman Dixie has shown an eagerness to act in haste in the past, I do not believe she does not possess the ability to consider her options, and as long as she is kept away from the, shall we say, front lines, then I'm very certain that it would be wise to keep her in the loop on functionality, although he points to you, Desi, and says, perhaps it would be helpful for you to ensure that no other individuals other than yourself are aware of how to actually trigger the mechanisms that operate your explosives, for the sake of any unfortunate accidents.
You know, that does make good sense, I suppose.
Yes. It would be wise for you to hide the knowledge of how the triggers are operated and how it all can be engaged smoothly from anyone else until after the event has been addressed. You are the only one I am going to be entrusting with the choice of triggering this explosion, and if you are the one who does so, it will be up to you to explain your reasoning and justification in a trial following.
Gotcha. Okay.
So what are you waiting for?
He gets up out of the chair and just starts walking away, saying, I'll check in with you in the following day.
Okay. Oh.
What, were you just suddenly aware that there might be some follow-up to war crimes?
No. War crimes? Who would have done war crimes?
We will see. I mean, you've already technically, by the definition of certain elements, done it, but it was to a subgroup that literally nobody cares about aside from those creatures, so it was definitely not considered a
No,
justice
honestly,
consideration.
I'm pretty sure that's how most war crimes start.
Oh, it is 100%.
That's exciting. Hype.
If we want to explore the ramifications of Ghoulie being the sole survivor of your minor genocide, we can.
Ghoulie,
But we'll come to that later.
Look. All I'm saying is they tried to eat us.
Yeah, it was self-defense. And it was a dangerous situation with creatures that held no reverence for the dead or the living and would have become an
If you're gonna get on my
infestation.
ass for the lightning, then
Oh boy.
I mean, that's true. What's the difference between Ghoulie and that one dude?
That one dude had friends, I suppose?
I'm sure the ghouls had friends
bro,
too.
holy shit, really
Also-
dogging on Ghoulie right now. What the-
Wow,
Oh,
Ghoulie doesn't have
yeah.
friends? Wow.
He didn't
what?
at the start, but now
Are you
he's
sure?
he's
He could have had a whole
progressed.
family with
He
the
could've.
ghouls.
Yeah,
and
what the
could've.
The ones that we killed?
Look, I'm
Well,
not
I say we
outlining
lightly.
this.
It was Desi.
Look, we
Wow.
can either spend the entire session arguing the more the
Oh no, we're not
philosophical
arguing.
and
We're
moral
just telling you that
ramifications.
you shouldn't be so mean to Ghoulie.
I'm
That's all.
Yeah.
being mean to
Honestly.
Ghoulie.
That
You
kind
know
of
what?
seemed like it.
So, anyways, unlike Ghoulie, who had no friends and was lame and nobody liked him.
That's basically what you were just saying, Silver.
Mhm.
Crazy.
Give me my XP.
So, anyways,
motherfucker.
we got 2 XP for that because you have the eyebrows on.
Cool, cool.
Correct. Does anyone wish to continue with the limited time in the day to address the coming goblin horde?
Stop being mean to Ghoulie.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Da-da-da.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the house.
You're gonna go back to the house.
Yeah, because I need time for those people to go pick stuff up and deliver it to the front of the town.
I guess that's fair.
Like, I need to go check on the thing. Like, it's not half a day to walk to my fucking place and back.
No, it is not.
Like, I'm gonna go walk. I'm gonna check on the guys. I got multiple pans in the fire, Silver. I gotta commit war crimes. I gotta build a mansion. I gotta check on my goblin wives. I gotta kiss Ghoulie on the forehead because we love him and he's a valued member of this party and our friend.
God
You
fucking
know?
damn
God damn.
it. Alright, anyways. Moving onwards, with you guys all now dealing with your different things around town, give some consideration to the next courses of action each of you would like to take, Newt, Desi, and Dixie. And meanwhile, when I come back to you to ask what you have decided to do, we are going to go back over to Snooty.
Hello, I'm Snooty and I'm very high.
No, it's hi. How are you?
5, 7, no wait. 3. Wait. How many is this many? 3.
This is a Discord call. I can't see your hands.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let me get over to the music of the... We gotta get ambience going for putting together the play of a lifetime.
Did the people ever show up
Hamilton?
Oh,
to
yeah.
the thing during what was going on there?
Yep. Yeah, there's a
Like during
crowd
the
waiting.
clown orgy.
Yeah, the clown orgy was interrupted by the group that had shown up. Also, Roro, the context of Ghoulie is that earlier in the campaign there was an infestation of ghouls in the Sandpoint cemetery. And one of them survived the actions of our party to purge them of their lairs so that they would stop eating the dead out of the cemetery and potentially killing people in the town if they got too out of hand. What ended up happening at the end of that was they domesticated one of the ghouls and found a way to turn him into a dog through magic. So he is now their wolf/ghoul ghoulie, who is their faithful guard dog at their home, because they found a mutually beneficial arrangement to provide the remains of the dead to Ghoulie in exchange for his loyalty. And, yeah. So, in the Pathfinder universe, in Golarion, ghouls are actually sentient creatures, but they don't start off as such. So as they continue onwards, they gain sentience and intelligence and actually build, like, underground civilizations and shit. But they're often controlled and motivated by other influencing factors or spawned into existence from bad actors such as, you know, necromancers and evil wizards and shit. So, that is why there was the necessity for what essentially became... it was basically holy mustard gas, was what was deployed into the tunnels. That was super effective. It was very super effective. So, if those of you who are wondering the context of that previous interaction, that is how it went down. And we briefly touched on falling into the semantics of what morally constitutes the use of war crimes and what doesn't. And I think that would be a very long conversation. So instead, we're going to focus on this issue at hand, which is figuring out how to convince the goblins that are coming from the Suckfrog tribe to, not cause problems, essentially, is the best way I can summarize it. Look, it's a very complex societal issue, but what it comes down to is if they don't follow along, they're all going to get blown up. Which is another moral quandary. But one
Silver, why are you derailing us so much, Silver?
Because I'm looking for the right music.
This.
I am trying to find the music, and it is not showing up. So, you know what? We're gonna go with... fuck.
That's my favorite.
Fuck it. I'll switch it when I find it. But for now, we return to the theater, and we're going to play a little fast-forwardy on time here to cover the awkward experience of the leader of the theater going to the front door, finding pants to do that with first, and then having a conversation with the group outside, clarifying the situation, coming back and clarifying the situation further, and then also going back and basically telling them all that they'll need to await for tomorrow, when the performance is active, and anyone who wants to volunteer to aid with the performance until that time should stay here at the theater. And then also warn them that maybe they might see some shit as things are getting cleaned up and readjusted right now, due to a private party that was being hosted in the theater. So, catching up on that, and now that you've had a little time, you and Oleg, to sober up a little bit more, Snooty, the leader of the... Sirdak comes up to you, the leader of the... well, owner of the theater in Sandpoint, and he comes up to you and sits down with you and Oleg, and now he has pants on. And he leans in and takes a very close look at you. Like, he's looking at you like he's studying a fine marble sculpture, basically. He's just leaning in very uncomfortably, looking you up and down, and just kind of, like, tutting to himself and tisking a little bit. Do you have anything to say in this process, Snooty, or did you just let him do his thing?
Snooty's just kind of grabbing her head like she has, like, a hangover type thing, and is like, What? Oh, what was that drink? I thought it was water.
He's still looking you up and down, like, inspectingly, and occasionally he looks over at Oleg, like, looking like he has a thought, and then maybe he's like, And while he's still doing that, he just speaks and says, oh, yes, well, that was a hallucinogen that was brought in by, he points over to one of the other clowns, this, like, really, wiry-looking, kind of strung-out dude who, looks a little disappointed to not being able to continue forwards with the day's events, and says, yes, that's Sevrith, and Sevrith, is a trader in, well, many substances. He's got some passing fancy in certain alchemical, shall we say, interests.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but I'll just nod and say that I do.
Yes. If you want to get some more information on what it is that he brought or made, you'd talk to him, but he's a little, he kind of, like, makes a weird gesture around his head.
Ruining your party. Was trying not to make scene, but he was thirsty and wanted snacks.
Oh, it's fine. There's greater priorities. Whatever... however we like to unwind in the community does not take priority over artistic inspiration, and I will not be sacrificing the artistic opportunity of a lifetime just so people can fuck each other.
Oh, that's what this room was. It reminded me of the baby pits. See, there's a pit next to the baby pit. You know, and you just put the baby in the other pit. Goblins are weird.
He raises an eyebrow and says, that's going to be a question for another day, because now you've got me very curious on how quickly it takes from one stage in that process to the next to birth a goblin.
See, it's not a, how long do humans make baby?
Usually 9 months.
I don't know how many that is.
You know, oh Lord, let me do a quick brain thinking, and you know when the sun goes into the sky and then down again, and that's like a day, right?
Yes.
Well, it's something like 270 of those up and down.
Is that a lot?
It's a fair bit, yes.
That's a long time. You should only let me do Brian thinking.
I appreciate that your lack of understanding of mathematics means you have no obligation to provide a realistic answer to this.
I think it's only holds up all her fingies and then attempts to count Oleg's fingies. And then has Oleg hold out all of his fingies and then goes to him and grabs his hand and only holds up one hand It goes, this many.
Sudak,
And that's 25, just so you know, and that is canon to actual goblin lore, is it only takes 20 to 25 days for a goblin to be born.
Jesus Christ. There's just... Oh god. If they are... Oh no, if they organize, the world will just be green in a few years. Anyways, the... Sirdak kind of looks at you a little bit and thinks about it and does his best. I'm gonna give a roll for him to see if he can, like, actually figure out. He gets the gist of what you're trying to communicate, even though it's not in a method that was very easy for him to interpret. And he just kind of nods and says, "That is significantly faster than most creatures."
Yeah. We have designated wives for that.
You know, on the one hand, we don't have a lot of time. We have to figure out how to make you the best there is to put forward for the right to rule. You are going to become royalty, my dear, and that requires a lot of thought on how to make sure that your kinsfolk understand that you qualify for this position.
Okay.
So we need to deconstruct everything there is about Goblin society that you think might be appealing to them.
Oh, that's easy. Lots of goblins, like me, have a thing about piling stuff. like piling, like she goes over to a chair and knocks it over to the side and then puts, like, grabs another chair and goes across the floor, you know. Knocks it over on top of it, puts a blanket on it, or like any type of sheet that's around, and then just kind of like wipes her hand off to the side because it's all sticky, and then grabs another chair and puts it on top and goes stacking.
Interesting. So
and my house was the best house for that.
I see. So that's already a reason why you could proclaim to be one of the greatest goblins, is you had the most stacking.
The most stuff is... Yeah. I liked grabbing stuff. My house very pretty.
Interesting. Was there anyone else in the village who had a bigger stack or hoard of things than you?
Chief. The chief did. Chief had big tent and had all this stuff surround it and lots of shinies. Lots and lots of shinies. If we find shiny, we're supposed to bring it to Chief. I kept 2 shinies.
I see. Interesting.
Also, being given gifts is also a show of appreciation. That word.
Oh no. Huber, you're right. What if Snooty's house got packed up in the move? I'm sure it didn't. I'm sure they didn't bring everything. I'm very
Fuck, I
confident.
forgot about that goddamn gun.
Yeah. I'm sure they left
the one
the
that's
house alone
pretending
for
to be a
now.
mop, sitting in the corner.
Yeah, I think it's very... I'm pretty sure that the only things they would have prioritized bringing was anything related to war, and then would probably go back for more shit afterwards. So that's definitely something Wiggums would have made the priority of in that relocation effort.
Amazing.
Because they don't have the entire thing with them, so the whole village is still there, and a lot of it is still behind. So I think that that'll be like another thing to tackle as we go forward. So yeah, Snooty's home for the time has not been fucked with. But for that, consensus on that front, because I had to think about that, because I was like, well, they did bring a lot of shit, so thank you, Cuber, for bringing that to my attention, because I had totally forgotten about the fuck off elephant gun, practically, that Snooty has tucked away in her home. So, yes, Sirdak looks at you and just thinks a little bit longer, and he goes, we need to convince them in the best way possible that you're better than the chief.
I would need an advisor like Wiggums, too. See, Chief is so powerful that him voice cannot be heard by any other person's ears, or else we die.
Sirdak looks at that and thinks a bit like, he's like, what the fuck is this goblin bullshit? And you can tell his brain is wrestling with, like, is this true or...
You said it. We get
fuck.
we get a point.
Fuck,
We get a point in the goblin pool.
Fuck. Alright.
You said the word!
I did. So, Sirdak nods and he says, you know, this is an important thing that we probably should have other input on. I think that any of your goblin friends around town who could contribute their thoughts onto what would make you their best choice for queen would be quite good. I think we should collect as many goblins as you can get a hold of and have a conversation at some point about how we focus on it. For now, I think you can safely leave a good portion of the performative elements up to myself and my compatriots. We know how to wow a crowd, so we'll hold their
I want to
attention.
learn how wow crowd, though.
Oh, you'll be there. Don't worry. I'll need you present
Okay.
and visible at the entire thing. It's important that you stay in the frame no matter what we're doing to these goblins. They have to see you always as being important to the whole thing. You are the centerpiece.
Okay, 'cause out of character, I added a new skill that is about acting, so I want to be there so it makes sense for why I have it.
Okay. Good. Yes, we have to captivate the audience. Primarily, we need to make sure that these goblins are... We have to make sure that they're interpreting you as their leader. They need to understand your importance. They need to be able to trust that you are the better bet than anyone else in the goblin tribe. And we have to speak your people's language to do it. And if we can do it to a good enough degree, we will also be able to speak the language of the town and show the people there that you belong just as much as anyone else who lives here. He looks thoughtful on that. I have to think on this. Do you have any suggestions of your own that might fit that need?
Sorry, I was looking at a bug.
Listen, sometimes a big fat juicy bug crawls across the floor and you're like, yo, that could be a snack.
That is a big bug.
Sirdak, looks at you, deadpan, unmoving for a solid 10 seconds. And as he does so, we're going to switch back over to the other half of the group. So, as he is now the head of theater in Sandpoint is now very aware of the Herculean task that is before him and his compatriots, we return once more to Newt, Desi, and Dixie, who are all going to tell me what their next priorities are. So, let's start with Desi. Desi, where are you going? Well, you're going back to the town, the manor to check in on the construction efforts at the Kaijitsu Manor, yes?
Yes, I'm gonna go grab my bag, because I'm not carrying that shit everywhere.
Mhm.
Especially when I'm trying to run around real fast. And then I'm gonna go get my stuff and some of my tools, and then I'm gonna get set up to basically work all night. But I also gotta tell, my gobble wives that, because if I don't show up, they're gonna be like, where's Desi? And I don't want to make another stew muffin incident, So, gotta be careful with that. It's polite to let people know where you are, especially if they care about you. And then I'm gonna give Ghoulie a hug and let him know that he's my friend.
And then I'm gonna go talk to the dwarves, and I'm just gonna make sure everything's fine. Just make sure that they're working on the fence, and things are going well there. And if they have any questions, comments, or concerns, otherwise, that's basically my check-in, and I will be focusing my efforts back into going to town so I can actually start digging. Also, uh, I'm gonna ask them if they have 2 men that they can spare. Actually, you know what? I'm getting the barbarians. You know what? I just realized they could dig a hole.
We can address that. I know what you're doing, so we'll act it out. But first, I want to know, Newt, what is your next priority of actions over the next few hours?
Wait. So all the people, I sent all the people that could defend the wall, and everyone else went to the theater, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was like the only thing I had, right?
Yeah. So I want to know what you're busying
Right.
yourself with until the following day when the goblins arrive.
Newt is going to go out in the woods.
Which woods?
Bye bye, everyone.
Oh. Okay. Which direction?
What type of... Would it be a nature check to see what animals are around here?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to do like a broad search for like any kind of... Are you looking for specifics, or do you just want a general idea of like what you can find?
General idea. I'm
Okay.
gonna go get an animal to help.
Give me a nature roll, pretty please. All right. This part of Arisia is fairly bog standard when it comes to a lot of the things that you'll find in the immediate wilderness, such as deer, rabbits, various collections of birds. It's more like a northern, like a North American kind of like layout of most creatures. There are a couple of
wolves, bears type thing.
Yeah. This region has like a more consistent element of that. There's a couple of odd bits and creatures and stuff out in the wilderness as well, if you want to look for more dangerous stuff, but otherwise...
Sure. I want something to help me fight, if that comes to it.
So are you looking to tame an animal to use it
definitely.
in combat?
Yeah. Well, befriend, whatever you want to call it.
Right. So you're just looking for an animal to tame, more or less.
Yeah. Something big and scary, intimidating.
All right. I
need my ghoulie to ride around on.
I guess Nudie really can't do that for you.
Yeah, I don't know I actually don't know what abilities familiars have. So I actually don't know what Nudie can do. I kind of just took Nudie as my familiar because it was funny, and no thought went further than that.
Well, I would say that you have two options here. You can find an already grown and dangerous animal to try and befriend and convince to become like another attachment to your group, or you could potentially pursue rituals or magical methods of making Nudie serve multiple purposes.
Well, for now, because that sounds like a lot more thought than Newt would have at the moment. Newt's gonna go find something big in the woods.
All right. So because Nudie immediately doesn't appeal to you as like the combat option or amount, you're like, I gotta go find something big enough.
Yeah. That's her logic.
All right, chat. I have a couple of selections here that came to mind. Give me an exclamation mark D20 in chat, and we'll see what she discovers in that process. For like random encounter.
If it does help, because as I was looking through feats, I saw that I had this. I have a survey wildlife.
Okay.
If I spend 10 minutes assessing the area around you, you can find out what creatures are nearby based on nest scat marks and vegetation, and attempt a survival check against DC determined by GM based on how obvious the signs are. Basically it's like for like learning what's around there so you can track them.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through the bestiary on something that might suit the 18
Yeah.
that was just rolled there as an alternative. Because otherwise I was just going to say, you find the trail of what essentially equates to either a large canine, a large bear-like creature, or a large feline creature, but I also wanted to throw something else in there for you to choose from. Because the random... Basically, I was rolling to see how many random trails you picked up from the chat there, and the 18 determined that it was 4, so I am going to see if there's anything else I can really make a recommendation on that might be a little, shall we say, weirder than just your average. Ah, my internet did a poopy. Good, good. Love that. Uh-oh.
A bear pulled van with a big
Oh my
A on the side.
Okay, my internet did a longer than normal poopy there. I apologize.
Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. I'm sorry. Hi, how's it going?
Hello. Hello.
Sorry, we already have the face. It's Snooty.
Oh, that's true. Wait, who am I
Huh?
then?
You're what's his name? What's the crazy one that makes all the gadgets and stuff? What's his name? Murdoch? No, not Murdoch. Is that Murdoch? The helicopter pilot guy.
Bum,
Oh,
bum, bum,
yeah.
bum, bum.
Yeah, sorry,
Bum,
Wicker.
bum,
The my internet went down briefly
ba-da-da-da-da.
there. Every now and then, my
Bum, bum,
internet kills itself for reasons I
bum,
cannot, for the
bum,
life of me,
bum.
fathom. So
Bum, ba-dum, bum.
usually it's very quick, but that time it was a bit long. So I have to refresh a few things here. So apologies to everyone on that front. If it goes for too long, I have to refresh like all my sources. Technology.
Wait, now that you're back.
Yes, I am back.
Tracking animal.
So-
Jumping between bushes while singing tracking animal.
Let's see.
Doing very Giz got like runs between bushes and trees.
Let me do a real quick drive-by of... That wouldn't live there. I don't know if you'd find an ostrich. kind of an amusing option, but
Nah, yeah, I didn't roll a natural 20 this time, sorry.
probably wouldn't have dinosaurs in this area. You are on the border, however, of a swamp, which means that I have to factor that into...
I do have terrain expertise swamp.
You do. Tell you what, let me outline this for you in the chat so that there's a reminder as well. But what I can give you for paths to pursue is... what is the term for crocodiles? Like the...
Snappy Jaws?
Yeah, well, Snappy Jaws, but like, what is... God, no, don't tame Trunk Walker, Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess you could go try, but let's see how that pans out. It'd be more than it would take a while to get to the swamp that Trunk Walker's in, unfortunately, so I don't think Newt would have the time to pursue that effort.
It would be terrifying if she did, though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like the like, what is the genus that alligators fit in, you know? Like, what is their category?
Crocodilid?
I guess? You know what? Let's keep it simple. Snappy Jaw. There you go. So you can go pursue something that seems like it would be of a dog family, cat family, similar to a bear, or similar or potentially directly a Snappy Jaw. So you can pick one of those and then decide which one appeals the most.
It's gotta be a bear or Snappy Jaw. You know what?
So
go ahead.
I swear to God, I looked it up for you. Alligator family is Alligatoridae, and that's alligators and caimans. And then there's
Crocodiliidae, which is the crocodilian. And then there's also Gaviliidae, which is the gharial and the tomaso, the ones that have the really long, slender snout. So I wasn't lying. I just made up a word and found out it was a scientific word, so I must have heard it. So
I'm gonna get a lion.
I'm gonna do this. Because it's gonna be either a bear or a snappy jaw. So, chat, we'll do evens, bear, odd, snappy jaw, and someone in chat roll a d20.
All right, someone do exclamation mark d20. What was the metric again? I've already forgotten.
Even is bear, odd, snappy jaw.
Well, I guess it's snappy jaw then.
Alright.
All right.
Oh, look at that gate over there.
Oh no!
Yes! Yes, please!
We're... All right. Well, we'll get to that. We'll act all of this out. Don't worry. But Dixie, what is your next choice of direction? Do you follow any of the other goblins, or do you have your own agenda until Desi is setting up the explosives?
I'm just following Desi. I don't have anywhere else to go.
All right. So you are paired up with Desi, when she travels to the house and the construction and stuff. All right. Cool. And Newt, you are going to take Steve with you or leave him here? Because I don't know. you make your choice.
Steve, the snappy jaw hunter.
I'm gonna bring Steve, but before he can go, we're gonna go to the clothing store. I'm gonna get him a hat. He needs a hat. We can't go hunting. We can't go, hunting gators without him having a proper hat.
All right, for 5 silver, you can get basically a hat that looks almost exactly like the crocodile hunter's hat.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm gonna get 2.
Yeah, you can. Okay, 10 silver, and two thematically appropriate swamp hunting hats are yours.
Right. And then I'll bring him with, and the whole time I'm gonna be talking to him. So yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
All right. Do you have any animal taming feats as well?
I do.
Oh god.
I have both tame animal and train animal.
Oh fuck! All right, you're prepared.
I have that feat. That's how I got married. But
Look, Rudy, they're fancy ass fucking hats. Those things aren't low quality.
Look, I've been planning to start taming animals, okay? This just seems like a prime opportunity.
Okay, alright. I'm just reading up on it real quick to handle that. So, tell you what we'll start with is we're gonna start with the with our dynamic duo here going off to the manor. So Desi, what's your first stop in on this journey over here?
Into the manor?
Yeah, do you go in, get your bag, and talk to Ghoulie?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just gonna go I'm just gonna let Ghoulie know that I appreciate Ghoulie. It's not necessarily that
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to Ghoulie.
So you come in to grab your bag. Ghoulie greets you guys at the door. Do you greet him at the door, or do you grab your bag first?
I'm gonna greet Ghoulie at the door, and I'm going to promise him that if he's good, I will bring him a snack.
He looks at you a little strangely and says, "Can Ghoulie be good to get snack?"
yeah, you just got to protect the people from anything bad, because I'm going to be gone for a night. I have to go build bombs, maybe to kill a bunch of people. Hopefully I don't have to. But, if I did.
Ghoulie?
And that means there'll be lots of snacks for you, if that's it. But if I come back and find out you ate everybody, or they tell me you were bad, Being good means do not scare or talk to the workers. Don't go into town by yourself. Don't hurt the people here, and protect them if somebody tries to hurt them. Other than that, you're free to do your own thing.
So, do what Snooty told, and don't cause problems.
Oh, fuck off. Goddamn internet.
Sorry, had a weird brain thing there for a second. So, Ghoulie, stay here. Don't talk to anyone. Make sure no one get hurt, yes?
Yeah, basically. You can talk to us if there's no one around. Consider it you could go into the woods and hunt an animal or something if you wanted. Just consider the time to think about what you want out of life, Ghoulie. I know that we've come from very different areas, but you can kind of do whatever you want right now. Sort of. You could if you wanted to, you could live your life happily as a dog. Or, you could take up reading. Maybe you could even learn how to write. The world is your oyster.
Ghoulie Ghoulie gives you a very glassy-eyed look. Your attempt to...
Damn it, this is like when they talk to Newt or Snooty about reading sometimes. They did that thing where they blink. Ah, there he goes. He's doing the out of sync blink. That means I've lost him. Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
He just kind of thinks about it and goes,
Ghoulie, protect.
Yeah, that's good enough. Honestly, why make it complicated?
Ghoulie, think about protect.
Now he looks like he's deep in thought. Oh my god. I am so sorry. I have no idea why my internet is this bad tonight. It normally is not like this.
Bully, you're a little tongue-tied tonight, buddy.
he says,
Ghoulie, make sure no one die and think about better ways. Protect.
I just want to make sure that you're intellectually stimulated and you're having a good time.
What is good time?
You know how you like stuff and don't like stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Want to make sure that you like more things than you dislike.
Like,
That is considered having good time.
like eating dead things.
Yeah, that would be like having a good time. Yes.
But does Ghoulie like protecting?
Don't know. Do you?
Protecting means Ghoulie eats dead things when does correct.
Yes, that is correct.
So Ghoulie likes protecting.
Yeah, you just can't eat us, because if you did, it might seem tasty. You might be like, no one will ever know. Or, I'm Angie. But the fact of the matter is, you're family, and I don't think they would really treat you as nicely as we do. And I'm not saying that to basically scare you. I'm just saying we haven't really gotten them to accept you as a good, doggy, essentially.
What is family?
Family is a group of people that you like spending time with.
Ohana means family.
It is Ohana.
Oh, what?
Hey, Desi,
Yeah.
is this what life is normally like for you?
Honestly, yeah, kind of.
This is really boring.
I don't know what to tell you. Life is generally pretty boring for me. I explain a lot of things and I teach people, but you know, sometimes even when you know a lot and you have to help people, there's a certain satisfaction to that because, you know, if I wasn't going to help them, who would? And I like making sure that there's better things in the world. If I were to die today, I at least have the knowledge that, you know, I made a difference and I gave people something that they enjoyed. And that's reading or each other or a family.
I stopped picking my nose. Oh, yeah.
Why do I even
Okay.
try? Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to the guys. I need to maybe some people to help with digging.
Wait.
Oh yeah?
We family
Yes.
better than being in tribe.
Yeah. Just because you're in tribe doesn't mean people will love and accept you. That just means you happen to be there at the right time. It doesn't actually mean anything past that.
What
Tribe
is
tribe not as good.
what is love?
Baby,
Love is
don't
that I would
hurt
give
me.
you my time and energy and I care about you. Like right now, you're kind of a dog. It's not a bad thing. It just most people wouldn't give you the time of day. But I understand you're not a dog. And sometimes I like to check in on you and be like, "Hi, are your basic needs getting met? You're not starving? Are you having a good time?" And you know, you don't have to have an answer for that yet cuz I got to go anyway. You can think about it, okay? But if you never have an answer, that's fine too.
I'm gonna make another roll for Ghoulie. Alright, let's, this is a difficult concept.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Even with misfortune, he got a 12.
See.
He thinks for a minute, and he nods his head slowly, but goes,
Ghoulie likes to be dog. Ghoulie likes to be family.
Ah. You know, I'm glad. You're not so bad. I'm kind of sorry I couldn't. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just glad you're here, Chloe. Thank you for being our friend.
Yes. Ghoulie protect.
Uh-huh. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure that you get a snack at the end of this because I'm sure with all of them people's being very excited about goblins, I could probably go into the graveyard and cook us. So you be good and I'll talk to you later.
he nods his head up and down. And looking at you, Dixie, he goes,
Is Dixie friend?
No.
Oh. Goodbye.
You apologize right the fuck now, you two-bit whore! You goddamn hat-brimming flim-flam Jim.
No, that was said in character. I can't take it back.
You bitch!
so
Okay, bye, Goalie.
what's your next stop, Desi?
Well, I'm going to go and start writing the note and then realize that, neither of my wives can fucking read yet. So, I'm just going to draw a picture of a sun going down and then coming back up. And then I'm going to draw a little picture of me making bombs by the front gate. And Dixie's going to be there too. And then under it, it's going
Why
to
don't you
be a
just write it?
heart. What?
Why don't you just write it?
They can't read.
I forgot they were dumb. I'm sorry.
I'll turn around and I'm gonna look at Dix. What did you say?
What?
What did you say?
I don't think I said anything.
Cool, I'm gonna push Dix.
All right. Dixie, can you give me a reflex or fortitude? Whatever you want to do. Whichever save you would prefer.
Huh.
All right, cool. Desi, just for posterity, can you give me an unarmed attack, please?
What?
Well, you were trying to push her.
I was just trying to push her, not like kill her.
I know, but like,
Well, I
this is a
rolled in
roll
that
to
one,
see-
so you know
but
it might happen.
Yeah, you know, you can try to push somebody, but we have to roll for it. There we go. It's it's a nat 1, but you rolled a 3.
No, the 3 is
Oh,
1d4.
that's the damage roll.
Yeah.
That's
It's
the
not-
damage roll. That's a damage roll. To tell you what, the easiest way you can give me the roll you want is to give me a thievery roll. It's not actually a thievery roll, but it uses all the same stats.
For me?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, that'll do. So Dixie, attempting a reflex saving throw, you step back to avoid the push, get pushed anyway, stumble backwards, and eat shit over Ghoulie. And Ghoulie goes, what? Why?
Sorry, Lily, I'm illustrating a point. And then I'm gonna crouch down by Dix as she's on the ground eating shit. And I'm just going to talk to her and I'm gonna go, you know, this is a teachable moment. My wives are not the best at reading and writing and sometimes comprehension. But that does not make them dumb. Dumb is deciding that you're not going to learn and you give up on trying. Just like how you could get knocked over by a stiff wind doesn't mean you couldn't change who you are in the future based on the now. And if I never gave you that chance and I didn't have patience, you would probably never change at all. And then I'm going to hold out a hand to her till I'll pick her back up.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah,
I'll take your hand.
I'm gonna have Dix up.
You're gonna,
Dicks out. Okay.
you're gonna help a dick get up?
No.
You just couldn't help yourself.
Nope, couldn't.
I wanted to have a very bratty response, and then I realized that this is, you know, there's websites for that.
Perfect. All right. Go on.
Anyway, and I'm gonna dust Dix off, and then I'm gonna look at her series for a moment, and be like, "Wow, you really are kind of delicate."
Asshole.
Well, you know, you were being an asshole too, so we're even.
Ghoulie goes, what's an asshole?
It is somebody that is going out of their way to be a jerk. A jerk is somebody that is mean or rude or says things that hurts your feelings and they do it on purpose.
Why?
I thought
Because usually it makes them feel better. Usually when they are afraid or they have insecurities, and insecurity is you feel bad because of something that can be done or said, like my wives are insecure about being able to not read. And a jerk finds those and feels good by hurting other people's feelings. Yes. And it's bad to be a jerk.
I'm gonna give one more comprehension roll for Ghoulie. Oh my god! You're doing it, Destiny. You're teaching. You're. It's.
Your persona.
Something in Ghoulie's neurons fire, and he just kind of thinks a bit and goes,
We should not be asshole.
Being an asshole might feel good in the meanwhile, but usually you lose friends and family, and then people will leave you alone, and that is a very lonely existence. So just don't do it.
Really prefer being with other creatures.
Yeah.
Preferably those who eat dead things. But
It is
you're
hard
good
to
too.
do. Ah, thanks, buddy. I'll make sure to get you some food.
Ghoulie looks at Dixie and says,
I'm sorry, we aren't family.
That's cool, bro.
Oh. Pat Ghoulie, you just be like, sometimes people need time to become family. And that's why we have patience. Patience is where you understand people try, but sometimes fail, and you give them more chances to try.
Ghoulie will be patient.
Thank you. Okay, I got to go now, Ghoulie, though, because it's getting late. You take care, and, I hope you have a good day.
Dixie, is there anything on the property you yourself need to do?
Not in the presence of this, no.
You know, that's entirely fair. Alright.
Are you trying to get me caught?
I'm just trying to make sure that you're doing all that you can to ensure the safety of your own narratives. Nothing for you to do in the house so far, Dixie. You're good just following at the moment.
Yep. I'm just going with. I got kind of bullied a bit there, so.
That is fair. As you're walking away, you can see Ghoulie is sitting at the open door, and his tail is wagging behind him. Alright, meanwhile, Newt, you are in the wilderness with Steve, and you're both wearing your crocodile hunting hats. I think maybe I should put on an accent while you're going on this excursion. So as you're making your way through the underbrush into the border of the swamp that's south of Sandpoint, you're probably maybe about 2-3 hours walking distance away from the town now to get to this point. And as you get into the swamps, Steve turns to you. I can't believe you've got it hunting for crocodiles with a fucking goblin named Steve, mate.
That's why did you think I wanted Steve there? I had to.
Why did it only just
I'm hunting
click with
crocodiles,
me?
and there's a goblin named Steve. Did you just realize why?
Yeah, I was like, I thought you were on the same page here, bud.
You were on the
Maybe
same.
maybe we need to stick to Smash Mouth, because like not that real.
Oh,
That's the
boy.
second. That's the second one I've got over on these.
It's very obvious I'm a bird, alright? You enter into the swamps with Steve, and Steve turns to you and goes,
What are we doing?
Steve. Crockett, keep it down.
Okay. What?
Sorry, hold on.
Where?
I gotta roll for Steve for something here real quick.
Oh, okay. Steve, be quiet.
We're hunting the big snappy jaws.
What's a snappy jaw?
Big, giant mouth full of teeth.
Sorry, 1 second. Just gonna... He swallows, and then goes,
Okay. Why?
So we go and find one. We're gonna sneak up behind it. And then we're gonna go, bah! And befriend it.
Befriend it?
Yeah.
oh. I should probably switch to, like, swamp ambience for this real quick here, actually.
I'll teach you. Come on, see. Now, see, we gotta find one first. So see how I'm looking down on the ground? I'm looking for, see, like, you see that? You see that right there? Steve, whoa, you almost stepped in it. You see that right there?
What
Right
did
there.
I almost step in?
That's snappy jaw crap.
Oh. Why? Ew.
Now, get a good sniff of it.
Why?
Sniff it.
I'm gonna do a will throw for him. I'll make it lower. Alright, he doesn't have the will to resist your commands. He gets down on one knee and just kind of, like, is awkwardly leaning towards it, looking like he's about to take a sniff, and he's just like,
What's it smell like?
Like shit.
Wow, see, now you learned your first lesson. That's not even snappy jaw shit. You didn't even need to smell that.
What?
Alright, come on, let's go.
Alright, as you track your way through the swamps, you see that this the path that you're following and the trails that you're following take you to a small kind of like overgrown mossy grovey area that there is a fair number of crocodiles present there. They look to be like scattered about in little groups in the water. And one of the other things you can notice is on a central island across the way, there is a very large crocodile. It is easily twice the size of every one of the other ones of them. And it appears to be asleep, bathing in the sun on a platform in the moss in the middle of the swamp.
Look at that one.
Oh, fuck. Can I before we headed out, can I say that we went to like a restaurant or something to grab like meat? If not, then I'll just roleplay tracking something and trying to find another animal.
I think it's reasonable that you would have acquired something to use as like bait
mostly just
or
because it
food.
speeds up this process.
Yes.
But
we
I
could
could
say go back, get it, blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
I would trust in Newt to have that much of an instinct
Yeah.
about doing this.
And the whole way, Newt's just kind of like show like how she's like tracking. I don't really know how to roleplay it because it's mostly going to be like pointing and like having him observe what she's doing to just try to teach him. Also, I kind of agree with Persona. Can we get a chat roll to see if Steve's a natural crocodile hunter?
Sure. Chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 to see how easily Steve takes to the art of hunting? Because he would have certain instinctual elements that is inherent in him.
He could be a natural born crocodile hunter.
All right, he's not terrible at it. With a 13, I would say that Steve is at least not hindering you at the moment. He seems eager to learn and is supportive and is not like, he's not bitching about the process and he's not like panicking. He's being quiet. He definitely is still struggling to understand some of the finer concepts, but his natural instincts seem to be lending to a degree of like connection with you.
The gator that's on the island, is there is there like any tree branches that would extend over the island? Or
There is like mossy growth. Actually, give me a perception roll. Let's see how well you
Okay.
can luck out on some decent.
what perception, nature, or survival?
Perception in this instance.
Okay.
That's a pretty good roll. Yeah, it looks like there is a lot of overgrowing, like, heavy vined trees that spread out across this area where all these crocodiles are, and most of them are pooled around areas where there are holes in the canopy that, like, have direct focused sunlight spots, and they're kind of like sunbathing. And the exception to that is in the middle. It's just an open little island with no trees or anything on it, but a lot of the canopy goes over to it enough that you could kind of go over all the other crocodiles to get there if you're willing to make a jump or, kind of try to clear the distance a little bit. But there's nothing that hangs over directly over the island, over the big crocodile itself. But you could get up there and get over to get to the island without dealing with the other crocodiles.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, see that tree? We're gonna go to that tree, because that tree goes close to the island, okay? Okay, come on, get down, get low.
Okay. You're gonna need to give me a stealth roll as well, Newt.
Yeah. The Newt's gonna explain why they're crawling on all fours, exactly like the GIF I just posted. The first GIF I posted, which is if we crawl, she'll just think I'm some idiot crawling all around on four legs.
All right. Fair enough. So give me your stealth roll. We have Steve, who is currently maintaining, I believe. Let me scroll up again. Steve's stealth is 24. Well, I assume you're gonna want a goblin bullshit go that.
Bullshit go!
Yeah, all right, that's fair. Well,
3 better.
this is. I can't in good conscience let that get away without being the first combined roll of having faded, because technically of the few things you have an expertise in, this would be one of them. So you can give me the reroll with faded. So the basically advantage. Alright, that's a little better. I'll still give you the goblin bullshit result, though. So let me... there we go. Whoop. And then we go... What do you get? You gain 5 experience points. Congratulations. It's good. It's good. See, it's not all bullshit. Just mostly. So, Newt, you gain 5 XP for ostensibly teaching Steve the basics of being stealthy while tracking prey. Go on, Newt.
Alright. I'm gonna slowly climb up the tree, having Steve follow.
Okay.
Climb out to the edge of the branch over that goes over the island, and I'm gonna have Steve stay on that branch to keep an eye out for have like a vantage point to keep yeah, hold on.
I want you to stay here, and you're gonna stay up here where it's safe, and keep an eye out on the other gators. So if they start coming towards the island, you can let me know. You'll be safe up here.
How should I let you know?
Caca!
Caca? But like...
Yeah, like a bird.
Loudly. Oh, like pretend to be
like,
a bird.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve can do that. So if other lizardy things, snappy jaws, are coming to you while you're with big one, go caca.
Yes, yeah.
What if other things come?
Like, if it's a big scary thing, then say caca.
Okay, so like if there's just a problem in general, go caca.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve can do that.
Are there vines that lead down from the branch or no?
You could potentially cut some of them to do so with.
I mean, I don't need to.
I'm gonna climb down. Inside rope, go!
I'll tie inside rope to branch and rappel down.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
So for anyone that doesn't know what inside rope is in chat, Newt's going to reach into her intestines, pull out a nice long piece, tie it to the branch, and then use it as a rope to get down.
It's an ability that, I mean, yeah, you guys can look it up yourself if you're curious, but it is an ability she can use, so. Alright, so you eviscerate yourself to descend, and as you do so, I need you to give me an athletics roll to see how well you handle, like, doing that.
Oh, it's fine. Like, how bad can it be?
Hello, Zubat. Thank you for the raid.
How difficult? I mean, I'm just climbing down a rope, right?
Yes, you are. So I'm gonna let you think on if you want to re-roll that while I talk to the raid real quick. Hello, pleasure to see you all. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Thank you much for raiding us. We are currently doing like 3 different narratives across different parts of the town. And right now Newt is attempting to crocodile hunter tame a giant crocodile, which is going to be very interesting. And she's using her own insides, using a spell called Inside Rope, to descend onto the area from the canopy above where the giant crocodile is located. So thanks for coming in. Hope you guys enjoy yourselves, and also please make sure that you check out our shit. Okay, so are you going to re-roll it, or do you think you'll sit with it?
Hey, Goblin Bush, go!
All right. Go ahead, give me that re-roll. That is a much better re-roll. That is a much better use of the Goblin Bullshit pool there. That is I don't think this applies. I think it literally doesn't do anything relevant, because Steve isn't holding anything. So, I think the branch he's holding onto will end up in your hand as you're climbing down, and that's about it.
Does he need to make a check to make sure he doesn't fall over since Steve is holding onto the branch?
I mean, if you want me to, sure.
Only because it's funny.
Yes, he does. He lets out a brief and then readjusts himself as he doesn't eat shit out of the tree.
Newt will like look up at him after he almost falls and kind of do one of the like, you know, the two where you point at your 2 eyes and then point at them.
And Steve just gives like the little like nod back to you. Meanwhile, as you descend from the tree and land in front of this giant crocodile, I am going to roll to see how it's technically asleep. Like it's sunning in the sun and enjoying itself, so it's not really paying a lot of attention. So I will give it its. I believe the giant crocodile has a. Oh, okay, that's more than I thought. All right, and then I will do disadvantage on it. So the lowest of these two. Oh. What was your stealth that we had it before? 15. So the lowest it got was a 13. Somehow, you were undetected by this giant crocodile for the time being, as you slide down your inside ropes onto the little island.
I do have wild empathy, which allows me to communicate with creatures of the natural world. So what I need to do... Because if I wake him up, he'll probably be hostile, and I need him not to be hostile before I can do tame. So can I use wild empathy? And it says I can roll a diplomacy. Can I like try to wake him up and like use diplomacy with him before?
Sure, you can a diplomatic primer before you start
using
natural elements. Sure, sure. Give me a diplomacy roll. And we'll see how it goes, you getting this big crocodile's attention.
So, wild empathy, am I speaking, like, just normal? And they understand? Or am I, like, making noises like they would? Like, would it be the equivalent of like meowing at a cat or whatever? Like, how does?
Let me take a look at it, because then I can give you a little bit more definition on that. You have a connection to the creature, the natural world allows you to communicate on a rudimentary level. So rudimentary would definitely mean...
Be like body language and grunts and stuff? Okay.
Yeah, so you're making tones and communication elements that they would understand, but it's not like a clear thing.
I'm gonna do like the Steve Zissou, like, you know, when he's approaching that crouch and that little like hands up, you know, motion, going like, whoa, easy there, shh. You know, as I approach him.
All right.
Do you just want me to roll a diplomacy?
Yes, you can give me a diplomacy roll. Also, let me know what preference of gender you want this this giant monstrosity to be.
Female.
All right.
She's
Damn,
like, you know,
that's a huge bitch. Anyway,
yeah,
continue.
she's you know, she's the bad bitch boss.
Yeah.
You know. Diplomacy. Oh, come on, go! Wait, it's not. No, it's not faded. Oh yeah, that's much better.
That is much better. That is definitely much better. I didn't do math correctly there. There we go. I fixed it. You get... What the fuck? You are just unmarked by the goblin bullshit this day. You've suffered no downsides. It's impressive, honestly. Well, with that 19, I'm going to roll to see... I think in this instance, it would only have that. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, it's definitely not exactly pleased that you woke it up or are in its shit. You can tell by its body language, but you very clearly know that, like, now you're going to need to do everything that you can in your training of, like, animals and your experience with wilderness stuff, but this thing is big. Like, it's,
yeah.
She's
gonna kind of like get like lower and back up some, like to not be hostile and be like,
oh, easy girl, clever girl.
All right. So I believe the way that this works is you give me a nature roll.
All right, I can do that.
But before you do, let me just double check I'm giving you the right. So a nature check against this creature's will DC. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Give me a nature check, please.
Just normal roll, right?
Yes. Yeah, you won't have any bonuses. Ooh. Do you want?
Go.
Yeah, all right. We're keeping up the trend. Keeping up the trend.
Yeah.
That is much better. All right. Let's see what you get in result. The sun blinds you so hard in your eye as you're trying to do this that you're like, ah!
Too bad the heal didn't come after.
Right? bad timing. Alright, so you're down to 45 HP. You move forwards. You kind of continue on with your training, and initially the encounter is very intimidating. You move forward and get...
Steve, look at this bugger!
He's kind of like panicking from the top of the tree. Like, he's definitely like, oh god, like Newt's gonna get eaten, but trying his best not to interfere until you tell him to. Meanwhile, this massive creature, you go forwards and try to make a diplomatic effort with it, but the blinding light in your eye gives you like a moment of weakness that it seizes to move forwards. And you recuperate and push your hands outwards and are just kind of like calming this creature. And I assume as it begins to kind of understand your language a little bit better, you offer it meat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, easy, and then like slowly reach into my bag and pull out the meat and like, and slowly kind of offer it towards it.
All right. Chat, can I get a roll from the random bullshit of the swamp to see if anything interferes with this process real quick? So just an exclamation mark D20. Swamps are very lively and active places in Galarian. Oh. Alright. We'll come back to that. Meanwhile, however... I will bring down the swampy ambience and we will go back to town. And what we were returning to is the ongoing conversation between Snooty and what is now a good chunk of theater troupe and random volunteers. So currently things have evolved from a discussion of what needs to be approached to a lot of people offering their mixed opinions on how best to do the performance of the Great Queen Snooty and convince these coming goblins what the best course of action is. So right now everything has kind of devolved into a bit of an argument between showing basically like how well you can subjugate people, Snooty, to like putting on a play of being like, oh my god, big and scary and powerful, to like how benevolent you can be, to how appealing you can be as like some people are definitely going the route of like sex appeal, and other people are going the route of like, you know, how soothing and calming you could be, you know, like how matriarchal you could be. So it's a whole mess right now. People are getting into arguments about that. So Snooty, as you're sitting with Oleg and just kind of still recovering from that hangover, you can hear the discussion going all kinds of places. Do you want to weigh in, or do you have other priorities?
I'm gonna weigh in.
Okay.
And Snooty is going to just look around and be like, I mean, do any of you really know what goblins like?
Everybody stops and looks at you. And they go, one of them starts to go, well, I mean, it's probably the same things, right? Like, what goblin doesn't like a good dance, or like a good, you know, like a deep, meaningful narrative?
Okay, so goblins, I'm going to call myself out here, are very dumb. Our Bryans are probably one of the smallest.
Oleg just nods his head, like, thinking he's saying something that's very supporting of you, and he goes, yeah, they can be really stupid sometimes.
She puts her arm over her head.
Oh, woe is me for being so small, Brian. But most goblins, they do like entertaining things. However, goblins don't do entertainment like you peoples do. I, one of the ugliest goblins, know this pain.
There's like two of the performing clown ladies who are making like tut-tut noises and like playing with your hair, and she's like, no, you are the beautiful goblin.
See, to humans and we mans, us goblins that you see before you are pretty by your standards. These are words I learned from my wife, by the way. But to that of the goblins, we are considered the most ugliest.
They all
And
look at
so-
each other. Oh, go ahead.
It is going to be hard to you humans unless you get in the mindset of a goblin.
They all look at each other and they think about it, and one of them goes, well, what do goblins find attractive then, or amusing?
Is there like a super ugly dude in the room?
Yes.
Like,
yes, one of the villagers, who like, you can identify him very clearly amongst all of these like rather attractive performers. He decided to help like do like setup and building and stuff. And you look at him, and this dude like he's got like a bulbous, ugly nose and like missing teeth, and like one eye is like wider than the other, and is you know when one person's eye looks off in the wrong direction kind of thing?
uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
How do you know?
funny.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
so
this
before you
dude's like
continue that,
not
while
easy
you're
on the
describing
eyes.
this,
Mm-hmm.
Snooty is walking up to him bashfully puts fingies next to each other, grabs his hand and drags him into the middle. It goes,
Like, this man's is like very, very pretty.
fingy press.
He looks... The man you just pulled out of the crowd, who looked very embarrassed, and you said that, looks like this is the first time he's ever received a compliment in his life of that caliber. And just, you hear him briefly say, I would kill for you.
See, this is the one good thing about Goblin Standards. This is all out of character, by the way. Good thing about Goblin Standards. Any of the ugliest dudes in town can get with a goblin woman now. With all the goblins coming into town.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh my god, I didn't consider that. Oh
In
no,
fact-
the Pixie's kitten is gonna be booming. We got Sly Slappy, so yeah, now I know. Now I know. Oh, poor Oleg.
You hear one guy in the crowd go, really? Kevig? He's the most attractive.
By Goblin standards, yes.
They're all like whispering and talking to each other. Like one person is full on having a breakdown. He's like, "Oh, the rules have changed." He's like, he's having trouble interpreting this new reality, and some people are comforting him, like, "We'll figure it out."
What's the name of that fucking goblin dog? It's like the subspecies of that we find super attractive because that's our goblin standard.
Oh, Bargeist.
Oh, the Bargeist?
Bargeist. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you for the name.
In fact, one of the most attractive beings in all of the world is called a Bargeist.
Not.
Some people are looking
Very
at each other.
attractive.
Chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 to gauge the general amount of the people in this crowd who know what that is? Because I imagine they don't. Wow, okay. All these theater people are very well informed about fucking Bargeists, apparently. So, thank
Their
you, Rudy.
central plot from the last play they did.
yeah, one of their previous
Shit, God
performances
damn it,
involved
Peter.
a Bargeist. They're like looking at each other and conversing about it, and one of the guys in the crowd is just like, "What's a Bargeist?" And one of the ladies stands up and goes, hold on, there was a performance that I did in Magnamar that we had a big, I might have it in my 1 second. And she goes over to like this collection of posters and bags and like all kinds of like clothes and shit, and she's just rooting through a big pile of things, and she pulls out like an unrolled illustration that looks like it was used in part of a performance. And the title of the play is just called The Bargeist's Wife. And she unrolls it and says, they're kind of like, I mean, this is artistic liberties, but this is kind of, you know, what they look like. And everyone looks like they're like troubled and thinking about it. And one of the guys in the crowd goes, we should build one of those and put her on top of it. And it should speak on her behalf. And they're all, like, nodding at each other.
Snooty's eyes glisten and just go, that would make me super, super important.
They're all, like, nodding at each other and like, talking amongst one another and being like, yeah, if we can convince them that there's a Bargeist that thinks that Snooty should be the queen of the goblins, then I'm sure they'd listen to it, right?
And Snooty starts thinking about it since they started talking about like beauty standards and everything like that, and walks over to Oleg and pats him on the arm and goes,
And by human standards, Oleg very attractive. So then I have other husband, more concubines.
nod.
And Oleg like, he gets a little red in the face. And without missing a bit, Sirdak just looks at, like nods and looks at Oleg and says, Oleg, how comfortable are you in a thong? And Oleg goes, what? Pardon? You're right, no. It'd probably have better effect if you were naked. And he's just like, his eyes widen, and he looks down at you, and he goes, Snooty?
Huh? What? Yeah? Sorry. I'm just thinking about how cool I'm going to look.
He looks a little panicky, and he's like,
They're suggesting that I stand on stage in no clothing with you.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Starts slowly taking shirt off.
he's like starting to panic. And Sirdak goes, No, we don't have time for that. It's that's been put on hiatus.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And they're all nodding and looking at each other, and they're like, okay, we got to find other attractive... No, you're on to something. If we find other attractive people, and he points to the ugly dude and goes, Kevin, you need to get on stage naked too.
Have the most attractive man by human standards and by goblin standards on stage with her to show how amazingly powerful she is. Let's fucking go, gamers. Oh. I'm dying. This is so funny.
His eyes widen. And he's like,
I've never had my clothes off around anyone. Even me mum. She's always been horrified.
And they just kind of, Sirdak looks at you, Snooty, and goes, explain to him what we're doing. Try to convince him. It's for the good of everything.
She goes up and she does fingy press again. She goes,
By goblin standards, you are the prettiest. And so,
fingy press. Effie's favorite bad dragon toy just subscribed for 4 months. Sorry.
Thank you
distracted.
for gifting a gift sub to Effie's favorite bad dragon toy. Continue with your comment about why this man needs to be naked.
I didn't know that was a channel, but okay, cool. That's
And the buff Gobbo.
I was muted. I was choking on my own spit. I went, what?
Anyways.
Thank you for the sub.
Yeah. That was enough
Go
subs
ahead.
tonight to bring us up to another goblin bullshit point as well. So thank you, everyone. It's very kind of you. Sorry, Snooty, you may continue convincing this man why he should be naked.
she goes and says,
in fact, if you show off how attractive you are, other female goblins will find you attractive, and you might even get goblin wife.
Give me a... And thank you for that gift sub as well. Give me a diplomacy roll, and I'll give you advantage, because you make a very good point to this man.
You'll give me advantage, you said?
Yes.
Pog.
Hell yeah, that's definitely high enough. I'm pretty sure there was very little that you could have rolled to have dissuaded him otherwise. He looks you dead in the eyes, and he leans closer, like having a conversation, like a quiet one, and goes,
Are you telling me that if I get naked on stage with this performance, I could have sex with goblins?
Yeah.
he just starts undoing his clothes. Like he starts
Not
like
right
taking
now.
his
Not
shirt.
right now. Not right now. I don't want to die of beautifulness.
Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry.
Covers eyes.
As this continues onwards. God damn it, Derpy. Alright, you keep up your shenanigans. Thank you for that sub as well. Only 2 more and you'll get us up another Goblin Bullshit Point pool. As the discussion continues, everyone has so far agreed that it would be a wise decision to build some kind of Bargeist replica. But one big issue comes up and everyone stops and goes, has anyone actually seen a Bargeist in person? Snooty, you obviously haven't, yes?
I don't know. Can I roll to see if I have?
Sure, you know what?
I did walk there to the suck trout. I'm having a strong.
You can give me an occultism roll with disadvantage because they are demons. Unfortunately, you have not had any personal encounters with them. You just know from descriptions. The best information you could have is to give them what you were told in stories to, like, build the ideal one, which, to be fair, is what most of the other goblins are working with, too.
Then I do that. How do you spell it so I can do like a story reenactment of it looking like absolute garbage? Again?
Sorry?
It's a Bargeist, right?
Bargeist, yes. Do you want me to spell it out?
I got it. I got it. Okay. So, Snooty thinks really hard and goes,
I have heard very strange stories and very good stories about the Bargeist.
Yeah. They all turn to look at you, and before they get your opinion on things, I would also like to say thank you for gifting a sub to Goblin Piss, Large Butt Plug, and Goblin Sexer. Thanks, guys. We got the pool up even more. That's fantastic.
by the way, this is how I'm going to describe it, by the way, by this picture that I have posted.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna try to outline as best the description of that thing there.
That thing, actually, no, I'm gonna do this one.
Okay. So how do you describe it? Like, you gotta... To determine
So
the
the
bonus
way
I'm
that-
gonna give you on this, you tell me... act it out. Act out Snooty describing it.
Snooty thinks long and hard and rubs her temple a little bit as she thinks, using her big Brian. And she goes,
So, the Bargeist is big, like really big, like big,
makes big arms,
almost as big as Oleg. It have big ears.
and she grabs onto hers and she tries to pull them a little bit.
but like way bigger, like this big. It has a snoot.
And she like lifts up her nose to kind of make like a little piggy nose.
That look like this, and it's covered in furs, and it has big claws, and a tail, and it walk like this.
And she gets on her tiptoes but tries to imitate like the backwards leg thing and everything because she doesn't know what it's called.
Okay.
And she like hunches over.
It walk like this, and it big and hunch over, very handsome. In fact, make it look like him, but with all the stuff that I said it had.
Okay, you're gonna give me a performance roll to see how well that all equated. And I'll give
Understood.
I'll give you advantage because you put in the effort to try and describe it to them. Alright. They get the impression to a degree that the picture that they hold up to you from the example of the Bargeist that they had made as well looks fairly similar to what you're describing, and you can point out to them that, like, oh yeah, this is a lot like what I'm describing, and if we work, they get the impression that if you work together, you'll be able to figure it out to build something that, but they think about it and they go, it'd be easier to make a Bargeist just out of a person and cover them in, like, stuff, but who's big enough in town and who has a big enough, like, build to kind of make an impressive Bargeist?
Question. What's the name of the gravekeeper for the cathedral and the boneyard?
Wait, you want to see if Naffer will be the fucking Bargeist?
Mm-hmm, because we all found him very attractive, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, you could go see if Naffer wants to dress up as the Bargeist.
And she goes, Naffer, you worked at the cathedral, the big place, and stuff.
The leader of the owner, Sirdak, the guy who runs the theater, looks at you and goes, "You mean the retired smuggler who works as the gravekeeper now? You know, you're onto something there. Do you know him
Yeah.
personally?"
Uh-huh. We had tea together.
Interesting. Very well. I'll send someone to fetch him, and we'll see if he's able to assist us. If you think he's the best choice to build our Bargeist around, then yes, that might do. He looks a little concerned and goes, "We don't have a lot of time. We'll have to do it road style. It's a good thing we have a couple of caravans here. Well, we'll have to work through the night, but I believe if we can set up the stage and get everything ready and sort through what props we have and costumes on hand, we'll be able to put something together in time for the arrival of the goblins. I want," points to a couple of people, "you, stage crew, I want you to build the stage and get everything prepared so that we have a backstage, areas to hide things, workable of that nature." He points to a couple of the other actors. "Your supporting cast, I want to make sure that you're summoned upon to fulfill any roles we need. We're going to need goblins, for sure. He looks at you, Snooty, and says, "Is there any other things that you think maybe we could add to just standby creatures to portray so that they might, they won't be those creatures, but they'll have costumes on to look like them. And your little friend, Dixie, was it? I believe is a talented illusionist, yes?"
And Dix and Frank are pretty cool.
Yes, maybe they can help our extras look even more convincing to the creatures that they are attempting to portray.
Oh.
But,
Okay. I need my wives. They would know more things.
Yes. Well, we don't need everyone coming up with ideas. He stands up and puts a finger in there and he says, "I am making the executive decision that the entire play and its writing and acting forthwith will be put together in a night by myself, Snooty, and the associated goblins therein. We will come to you all with rehearsals, and for those of you who are helping in any way that you can, please just make sure that you help build the stage, beautify things, construct whatever you think might be of aid to the production. In fact, chat, if you guys could make some suggestions of things that might be good additions to this play that these people will come up with, it is up to you, chat, to figure out what other extras should be added and what other features of this performance might be useful. So if you guys can think of anything on that front... you fucking... Well, okay, that one's pretty straightforward. It's just a sub to goblins. Just no cap, just goblins.
Wait, it's just goblins.
It's just it's just goblins.
Are they okay?
I don't know.
It wasn't butt or goblin sex related. Are you all right?
Yeah, chat, you feeling okay?
Are you okay, chat? Like, I'm
you-
sitting here and I'm just like, just goblins, but then there's Love Sense Twitch, there's Butt Plug, there's Goblin Sexer. Are you okay? I'm just saying, I'm just checking.
He nods his head. He nods his head. So, chat. I'll address this more in a moment here, but for now, everybody nods their head and agrees to the declaration, understanding that because time is short, only a few people can really make this happen. So everyone gets to work as best they can, and the more experienced theater crew start delegating to the volunteers, and everybody just gets in motion. Like, they're just rapidly trying to do the best they can with everything that they can put together. So meanwhile, Seardak looks at you and Snooty, and says, "All right, then it's settled. We'll get your wives. We'll come together, and we'll whatever it works best for them. We'll sit together and come up with the best damn show that we can in a night. And what I've written, I will try my absolute best to drill everyone else continuously on until the goblins arrive."
I think you were already doing that before I interrupted the party, but yeah, let's go!
Yes, good. Sorry, what?
Huh? You said you were gonna drill everyone. That's a human term for sex, isn't it?
What? There we go. Chat's back in action. There was a hiccup there, but now we're back in the right territory.
Man, I'm glad chat recovered.
Yeah, thanks for
Get
the
worried.
gift sub to Bad Dragon Cum Splooge Lube. That's very important.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as Seardak looks to you and offers his reply to your clever comment, I think now is the perfect time for us to take our mid-session break. So chat, what I want you guys to do while we're on break is put what Peter has done there, preferably with the highlight my message redeem in the commands, but if you have a suggestion, make sure you put suggestion the cum doctor.
What does
Thank
that
you.
even mean?
I don't
What would that even?
I don't even know.
Is that a thing that guys go talk to?
I don't even
Is that what
know.
they have you do?
I guess that's a urologist, but I don't fucking.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got gynecologists, so of course you'd have the urologist.
Oh yeah, well that's what I'm asking. Is somebody put you in a fucking stirrups and say, "All right, let's check what's under the underkid"? Is that
Just
what?
you're,
What?
we need to. We're gonna readdress this when we come back. For now, we can't let Effie know about the cum doctors.
What the fuck?
Just go to these links, you fucking degenerates. If you have a suggestion for the performance, put it in chat and make sure suggestion is prefaced it in bold. And if you can, highlight the message with channel redeems. And when we come back, I will incorporate all of chat's suggestions as best I can into the performance that the theater group will be putting together for the following day when the goblins arrive. Meanwhile, however, we are going to take our 15-minute break, so make sure that you guys drop some follows if you can on all the wonderful contributors for this amazing project. And we appreciate you guys, so we're going to take our little break, tend to ourselves, get some water and stuff, and when we return, we will continue all this goofy bullshit. Say goodbye for now, goblins.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
Bye for
See
now,
ya,
goblins.
fuckers.
Oh, hi! Oh.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Zinni the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Climb the box for comfy cozy. We got hot chocolate, marshmallow blankets, and now we got you. Hello, how are ya? Sorry.
Yes, thank you for the follow, and thank you... I'm just going to get through this real quick. Thank you for the gift subs to... God.
Sorry. Does that say Effie's vibe?
Who's making these?
My tail is attached. Why do I need another tail? Excuse me. Pardon.
Hold on, we're going to quick fire through this. Thank you very much for the gift subs to Effie's Vibrating Tail Fund, The Cum Doctor, Cum Sploot or Bad Dragon Cum Splooge Lube, Love Sense Twitch, Just Goblins, Slayer of Goblin, Buttplug Tales, Goth Goblin, Goblin Sexer, Large Butt Plug, Goblin Piss, Only Goblins, Silverbird Sucks, Effie Loves Bad Dragons, Buff Gobbo, Effie's favorite Bad Dragon toy. I think I got through most of the memes. There we go. That's all the ones I can call on for the most part. So thank you so much. That got our Goblin Bullshit pool up. It was very kind of you guys. I really appreciate your contributions. And I think that...
I feel like there's slander in there somewhere.
I couldn't find it. I don't know what you're
Yeah, you couldn't
about.
find it.
No.
Oh, how? Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah. It's obfuscating. I can't see. I'm just not putting all the pieces together. I'm afraid. Maybe if we had about 20 more gift subs of that variety, I could start
Oh
seeing
my
the pieces.
fucking god! Don't you fucking dare.
In the meantime, though, thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate you a lot. If you guys want to support the program, basically any tips you send, subscriptions, or bits go towards the Goblin Bullshit Pool, and as that number increases, those funds are used to the development and progression of our project. So if you would very much so want to contribute that, we would very much so appreciate it. And then also, Effie is doing a donathon throughout the week, which will be resuming. You're gonna do some broadcast stuff tomorrow, right?
I might actually take tomorrow off just to settle some stuff with my roommate because they
That
were
is fair.
talking about the lease thing and some stuff. So I'm not sure exactly how I feel about
Gotcha.
other stuff at the moment.
Totally
I'm not
understand.
sure. I'm not sure. I might do like a shorter stream and do Dark and Darker or something. I'm not sure yet.
All right.
I have to. I'm in a state of waiting for people to get back to me about things, and I'm just like sitting here twiddling my thumbs, going, "Oh no." That's about it.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. So in that case, I will not promise any of you that Effie will be around tomorrow, but throughout the week when she is streaming, you should definitely tune in and support her donathon. We have managed to knock out all the goals beforehand. If you guys want to look at that, those are some really awesome goals that all of you have been supporting and bringing forwards to help Effie reach some things she needs money for in order to facilitate her contained sustainability. So now everything
Don't you do that I'm not considering a fucking deal for it to stop it. Sorry.
That was the equivalent of my word. It's good. It's good.
Sorry.
Effie's monocle fell off, but as we continue forwards, any other contributions to Effie's donathon go towards her rebranding and updating a bunch of awesome, cool shit. So if you guys want to take a look at those stretch goals and see what it is outlining, all those contributions will help reach that point where she can build a completely new thing that I'm sure all of you will very much so enjoy.
Are expensive.
A lot of everything that you're doing is expensive, so we definitely want to make sure that it's erring on the side of having enough of a budget, and then you guys can look forward to some real fucking pimp diggins.
I mean, we're doing some fun stuff. Thursday, I got some hunt, and we got some things that chat gets to be knowers about, but nobody else. And then we also got on Friday we're gonna be playing Bannerlord with Twitch mod integration. So we're gonna continue that and try to go ahead and banner the Lord, I suppose. And then I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do on Saturday. We're probably gonna play Dark and Darker, frankly. And then Sunday will be Goblins again, and Monday probably some community stuff. But it really depends on what's going on. I also have some donathon stuff that I have to do kind of like and put on the Discord for stuff. So yeah.
It's a work in progress. There'll be more stretch goals added
There's
as well.
a lot of work in progress.
Once
I gotta sit down and actually write those.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna get bigger now, so they're gonna go out by larger amounts of money. Just like you would supporting a Kickstarter. So look forward to that as the things go on. But it's been great so far, and Effie has a whole lot of fun planned. And also make sure that you support all of these wonderful, amazing streamers who are here today. I know it's taking.
Oh, did you know that Silver has a Patreon?
Shut up.
And you can supply the bird with burgers. And you should, because he is our lovely DM, and I feel like he should be paid in burgers.
I do like burgers.
The Goblin Coomer.
Thanks for gifting that sub to the Goblin Comer. We're keeping it on a good track here. That's good shit. That's good shit.
What is wrong with you? I just wanted to come and play Goblins, and now everybody's coming on Goblins and talking about butts. It's like Silver started talking about dinosaurs.
Someone came on me?
What?
I'm sorry? That's what I heard. You said someone's coming on Goblins. Who did
Nobody
this?
came on you specifically.
There's
Okay.
just nebulous.
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
Look, look, Honey got
Yeah,
excited, okay? Honey got a little excited.
Oh my god. What
This
the
is so sad.
What the fuck is happening here?
Speaking of these other wonderful voices that you are hearing, I
Uh-huh.
would really highly recommend you guys follow Honey Oni Twitch, who has been just got off the tail end of a long ass subathon where she'd grinded and slaved for the amusement of others. And I would appreciate it if you you tuned into her channel and supported her. Fuck off. Supported her content. She is a very lovely, talented artist and is a very entertaining streamer to watch. So I would highly recommend you guys go check out Honey's channel, Honey Oni Twitch, and of course the so hard to promote when you're all subbing like this. So thanks for
the gifted sub to Silver likes it in the butt.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's right. Why am I being harassed? What the fuck?
Is there a channel called Silver Loves Vomit?
Don't forget the lovely gifted sub to Glory Holes, which you can find out both of those things at Denny's behind the back
that's
alley.
my alt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, one of the suggestions was introduce the tribe to the Hole of Glory, which is located in the last standing wall of the Fat Man's feed bag.
There better not be any more standing walls there. I fucking
God
be
damn
furious.
Thank you for the gift sub to oh, fuck.
Loves milk sauce. That's a good one.
Thank you for the gift
Silver
sub.
likes anal.
I love how Silver Loves Milk Sauce has to have an underscore at the end of it. Clearly, Silver Loves Milk Sauce by itself was taken. So
Yeah. There's two Silver Loves Milk Sauce out there.
Yeah.
Silver likes anal and poo doorstep. Thank you very much for that. I'm pretty sure we're at another point as well from that on top of the one I already added. So thank you for your continued contributions to our broadcast this evening as I attempt to promote our wonderful players.
You know what, guys? I'm okay. Does anybody have the gift sub Silver Loves Vomit and Dinosaurs?
Oh my god, I never thought about like a vomiting dinosaurs with really big
Yeah.
You
How
think-
about Silver's favorite dinosaurs, the Dilophosaurus? Anybody got that?
No, but apparently they've got Silver likes big cock, so that is
One day, the dinosaur that's all about throwing up on people.
I mean, dinosaurs are like large roosters, right? So it kind of, tracks.
I never thought of it that way.
But hey, do you guys know that Jasminian Devils is another amazing streamer who you should definitely check out and follow? She is a very talented woman and is very amusing to watch on her broadcast. She's raising money to get a new model right now and is making awesome progress on that. So if you guys want to help Jasmine get a hold of a pimp-ass new model, do all kinds of cool shit, like shoot ink out of her eyes and, I don't know, destroy the Titanic, then make sure that you support. I'm not... I like that. I don't know whoever Anonymous was. Thank you for the subscription to Vomit Gobbler.
If they get to sit here and tell me that I have a tail butt plug, you could glurp a little vomit, you know?
Please don't say glurp.
That's a glurp. A glurp will do ya. Just a little glurp. Just a glurp. You know? Just a little glurp, son. Clearly you can spell it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Please, sir, may I glurp some more?
Yeah. Please, sir, may I glurp some more?
Yeah, if you guys want to follow Jasminian Devils, I'd really appreciate that. And then, of course, we have the very lovely and talented The Art of Ash, who has made all these adorable reactives, with the exception of Honey Oni Twitch's reactive there, which she made herself.
That. Oh, fuck, that would have been a good shit. Yeah. No, not good shit. Sorry, guys.
Thank you.
I was thinking about a name for something too. That was really unfortunate. Pretty bad. Thank you so much for the follow. Climb in the box quick. We get cozy. We got hot chocolate marshmallow blankets, and now we got you. How the hell are you? There you go. I baffled them with my fucking word vomit. There you go.
Thanks,
Continue.
Persnickety. I'm glad that you have standards.
Thank you, Persnickety. Thank you.
But please follow the art of Ash. She is a...
Oh.
She's a very talented artist. She does amazing fucking work. She has done all of the good majority of everything that you see on screen right now is her handiwork, and she is an amazingly talented artist and a wonderful role player and a great musician. And the list just goes on into infinity. And she's amazing, and I don't know why she's not drowned in marriage proposals daily, quite honest. But yes, please make sure that you go lavish your love on this woman and her channel and follow her roleplay broadcasts. Thanks. Okay, who wants to get back into the game?
Yeah, I'm gonna clarify. I think she just needs a harem. I don't know about this. This the marriage proposals. She strikes me as a Pokemon trainer. You know. Yeah.
I'm Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town. This is my Pikachu.
His name was Steve before, but now.
Okay. So, Rudy, I got a lot of good suggestions from you guys during the break. We have Dixie summons the spectral whale again, and Snooty defeats it with the barf stick. If the Goblin Village has beef with any factions, kobolds, gnolls, could have Snooty smite them in a flash of light made from Desi's alchemical knowledge, or I imagine just literally like, well, I don't know if Dixie... I think the illusion would be better than actually just smiting an extra on stage. So,
it would be pretty goblin to smite somebody on stage.
Actually, this is another suggestion that's pretty solid. Snooty smites a horse on stage.
On stage?
That would work. I like that one.
If you're a horse slayer, you'll be known as a powerful goblin. Provided you can get over your own fear of horses.
Well, if it looks like the rabbit cows, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Another suggestion is a grade school level musical about the brave Goblin Queen colonizing Sandpoint. Hero's feast ritual to make a big banquet. Oh, feeding them would be good too, you know, giving food to the goblins. They would definitely be better off with that. Oh my god. Dixie could offer to show them how to perform brim jobs.
You know what? Yeah,
Why, you want to know? Why do you ask? You want to know?
I'm just imagining that, like, fucking video of the girl and the grapefruit thing, but Dixie. The fucking grapefruit video.
I know the grapefruit video, yes. Oh boy. Yeah, and then we had the glory hole suggestion, which was still in the Fat Man's feedback. We have the goblins go on a quest to defeat the ancient beast of the swamp, but when they get there, they find the ghost of Fat, who is being possessed by an evil druid witch, who is using his fat as sustenance. That probably won't work in this instance, but it is a good idea for how we get Fat back into the mix in the future for another appearance, because boy, do I want to bring Fat back. And
you want Fat back?
Yeah, Fat back. Dixie has to go back to the treehouse where she apparently has left her hat, but when she gets there, she sees a small gobo hybrid creature who takes it and runs off with it, sending the whole crew on a wild goose chase until they realize that the gobo is secretly the evil spirit of the hat itself and has been released due to it being cursed by the last person Dixie threatened. I don't know if we can work with that one, but I appreciate the suggestion. All right, so some of those are
Frank
solid
isn't
suggestions.
evil. He's just not nice or a good person because he's a hat.
Yeah. Excuse me. In the meantime, chat, if you guys have any other suggestions, waffle catering. All right, I'm gonna write it down. Suggestion. waffle catering. All right, perfect. So, with that all taken care of, if you guys have further suggestions for what should be incorporated to the performance and everything therein that happens when the Goblin tribe shows up to Sandpoint, please feel free to continue to put them in the chat. Otherwise, we are going to resume with the titular moment of the taming of the crocodile. So let's go ahead and hit the swamp ambience. All right. And I mean, I do, but let's continue onward, shall we?
I'm just gonna say, as who doesn't like femboys? I'm gonna throw that out there. You guys can discuss amongst that with yourselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna say honestly, it's like if you're gonna date a boy, I mean, femboy.
Yeah, 100%. It's just you get a lot. Anyways, value added is what I would say the term is.
Oh,
So,
value added.
Moving forwards, excuse me, my throat is clogged. Don't say with cum. Anyways, let's go ahead and get Newt.
With cum.
Why did I even say it? You were in the clear, Silver. You didn't have to say anything. Newt, we did a roll that was a 10 for the swamp bullshit that might be incurred while you were attempting to do the taming. My question to you is, with that 10, would you like to call Goblin bullshit go to have it re-rolled by chat? Or will you sit with the 10 and have whatever comes to pass?
Is high or low better? I don't know.
High is better. High is better.
I mean, 10's like right there in the middle, you know?
It is. It's hard. It's a hard choice, right? Also, I believe we're up on a point now, so let me just add that. And thank you for the gifts up to Clog.
I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Should we stick with the 10?
All right, chat. Stick with the 10 or Goblin bullshit go for the reroll.
First person.
First person chat who suggests it. All right. It's challenging. All right. Well, I think...
Goblin bullshit? Okay.
Goblin bullshit, go!
All right. Now that we have declared the Goblin bullshit go, do we want to... Nobody called for it yet, unfortunately, so give me another exclamation mark D20 from chat. So just exclamation mark D20 in chat. No, D20. Oh, it's an 11 again!
It's slightly better!
It's slightly better. It is. All right, let's see what you get. You sneeze. That's about it. Okay. All right, with that reroll, I'll have you know that I was literally just making it a 50-50 whether the other crocodiles were an issue or not, and we went over the line, so they are not. So some of them raise their head out of the water as you loudly achoo, and then they just go back down to it. So you can see Steve on the branch basically panicking, being like, oh god, should I make bird noises? And then they go down and he's like, oh, like he is riding a roller coaster on that branch right now in his fancy hat. Meanwhile, as this big creature comes towards you, with your previous roll of your taming on it, it seems for the time being, this giant crocodile is copacetic to whatever you're doing. It seems to be following your initiatives and treating you as, like, someone who is welcome in its space at the moment, especially because you keep feeding it and interacting with it in a way that works to its understanding.
So does it seem, like, cool with me now?
Yep, the big-ass crocodile is pretty cool with you.
I'm gonna like walk up next to it and kind of put my arm around it, like, you know, start scratching it under its chin while giving it more of the meat.
It does seem to be pretty copacetic to this undertaking. There's with the taming, there's no extra stages. You've basically just made it like a friend to you right now. So your interactions with it is equivalent to how you would treat a friend, essentially to hang out with them and be on their level in the language that this thing understands. So. Yeah, it seems to be taking to you quite well.
And is that, I forget, is it with taming, is it tamed enough where it won't attack like friends of mine, right? If I read that right in under the taming.
As long as they don't do anything that that would
Okay, cool. Yeah.
aggravate it.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna like kind of pat it and then like do a couple like grunts and try to communicate with it to let it know I was gonna climb onto its back. So
Okay.
like, wait, no, gators hiss, right? They don't.
They make kind of low growly noises that sometimes sound hissy. They have a kind of
Oh no, back.
They do hiss.
yeah.
Adam.
Okay. The big crocodile goes in return.
I'm gonna climb onto its back and be like, now we go back to town.
Do you tell Steve to like climb down and get on its back, or?
I'm gonna go over. Yeah.
All right. Do you put your rope up? Did you take your ropes down, or did you leave them
No,
up
no,
there?
I just left it there.
Okay, Steve
It's
is gonna
fine.
make an athletics check. Actually, we'll call it an acrobatics.
Oh,
damn!
I see.
Apparently, Steve was in the circus. So he just does the weirdest bullshitty fucking like Robin before his parents died bullshit. Down on your organs, and lands on the back of the crocodile, and also undoes the rope in the process, leaving you to like wind in your organs.
Right. Alright. We got a good one here. Crikey! To town!
Ah, crikey! And as you both hold on for dear life as this big thing just like follows the general direction you're pointing it, and it just into the water and past the other crocodiles. Some of the other crocodiles are just like lazily, like eyes blinking, watching as you all go past. Some of them also just get the fuck out of the way.
Ma'am? Sir?
Tipping hat at each of them as we go by.
All right. You lead the giant crocodile through the waters and onto the land of the border of the swamp and start heading back towards Sandpoint. You will absolutely reach the town in time to be of help for the rest of the evening, but for now, most of your time is being taken up with the journey.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
I guess I gotta name the crocodile, don't I?
Yes.
They don't really have a concept of names.
They probably don't.
Do
But
they?
they would respond to it.
Okay. Cool. Basically, on the way there, I'm gonna be like coming up with names and saying to Steve and just being like getting Steve's opinion. So that's what we're doing on the trip back. And
all right.
Yeah. And I'll come up with I'll decide on the name by the time we get to town.
All right. That's perfect. Then we will readdress that when we come to it. Meanwhile, do some forest ambience. And we'll go back to Desi and Dixie. So, Desi, you've managed to grab your gear. You've given Ghoulie a mild existential awakening. Where's your next target? What's your next course of action as Dixie follows along with you?
Well, I'm gonna need to bury bombs, and I don't necessarily want to do that myself as a 4-foot-tall goblin. So I'm gonna go check the hired help, and I'm gonna go check on the status of some of the work projects we're working on.
All right. So where do you start with that check? Do you look for the barbarians in the backyard that work for you guys, or do you go to the wall builders? All right.
By the way,
Dixie.
Backyard Barbarians sounds like a really cool metal band.
It does. All right, so your backyard barbarians. Dixie, do you say or do anything at this junction, or are you just keeping your mouth shut until it becomes relevant for you to interrupt?
I'm keeping my mouth shut, but keeping an eye on people. I'm waiting till we're in the presence of them, basically.
All right. So you go out back, and you're wondering like where you see the woodwork that they've been building has been put on hold. Like, it looks like there's still half-finished cabin and enclosure work being done in the back, and you're wondering where they are, and you can see a the occasional like burst of dug up dirt being flung behind in like a rather large hole that's being built into a mound that's like a small hill kind of off a little ways from the back of the manor. And you can see every now and then like a fly of somebody digging like a rather large holes coming out of it, Desi.
Okay. So far, so good. I guess I'll go and see what they're doing. Because that doesn't seem like what they were doing. I'm gonna walk over there and be like,
What are you doing?
One of the barbarians sticks his head out, like covered in dirt, and he's just kind of like wiping his head off. You can see there's like a fairly large pile of dirt that's already been built up off to the side, and he just looks a little surprised. And he goes, and he's like, oh, go ahead, Dixie.
Can I take this moment to look at him? And I'm gonna, with my pointer finger, kind of piggybacking off of the intimidation I did earlier, just like draw a line across my neck,
Sure.
staring at them.
I'm gonna give him an intelligence.
Hopefully, to convince them.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an intelligence
story.
roll to see if he can figure out something worthwhile saying here. 13 isn't terrible. He takes the hint of your gesture and basically kind of gives a bit of a thought to addressing you, Desi, and then he just goes, "Oh, well, you see, a lot of manors, they've got like underground cold storage stuff, and we were thinking that it would be good to dig that out preemptively, so you could store cold things and such."
Oh, okay. Can I have you put the pin in that and then come back? I need you to help me dig some holes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't. I'm gonna hand them 2 gold apiece, and I'm gonna be like, what I'm going to have you do is go into town and get some lunch, because you look like you've already been working pretty hard, and I apologize that I will be bringing you in to dig more holes. So make sure that you get drinks and some food, and then meet me in by the front gate in like, I don't know, hour and a half.
These guys are like hole digging champions.
Oh. Yeah, they're doing a really good job, honestly.
They could maybe work a little faster.
The other barbarian sticks his head
I
out.
don't know about that. I think they're going pretty good, honestly.
And he goes, "Oh, do you hear that, Horit? We're gonna go dig other holes before we get back to this hole." And he just, like, the other one sighs a little bit and then looks up and sees you, Dixie, and then readdresses his approach and goes, "You know, we do owe them some labor before we do, you get, our, payments going, in, can do." And he just salutes, and the other one like goes, "Yeah," and they both just give you salutes.
Okay. I don't really understand, but that is okay. Good to work with you. I'm still trying to sort of learn to dialogue with you better.
Also, thank you very much for the subscription to
thank
Goblin
you.
Cummies. And Zenith, thank you very much for the resub. It's very kind of you. And your continuous use of the airplane meme. Meanwhile, I got their names again. Horit and Corgi.
what? Corgi.
Yes. 2
Like
big
the
barbarian
dog?
boys.
Yeah, I was
No.
gonna say that's a
No, it's spelled Corgi
a-
with a K. Basically the same way you'd spell Corgi, but with a K.
just checking, you know.
Do you wish to openly mock Corgi for his name before you leave, or are you going to just leave?
Oh yeah, when I get
No,
there on my
no.
giant gator, yeah, maybe.
That's asking Desi.
I know you
No, I
were.
don't want to. I don't want to mock him for his name.
Yeah, that would be really mean.
Yeah, that would be honestly pretty fucked up.
A name is something that is very integral to a person. I don't think it would be very
Yeah,
kind to-
that would be kind of wrong.
Yeah.
Like, we don't really want to encourage that here. Right, Dix?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I'm glad that you understand.
Thanks for gifting a son to Corgi. It's very kind of you.
Oh my god.
The bullshit pool goes up to 266 now. Thank you very much. Holy fuck. All right. So with that said and done, what's the next step, Desi? You're gonna go over to the construction, I assume?
Well, let's see here. I went and... What am I going to go do? Considering just went, did that, got the guys, they're coming. I guess I'm gonna go talk to the workers.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Dixie, any last things you do here, or are you just gonna like give them?
I am keeping a low profile, so I'm
Mm.
gonna do my best to not say a ton of shit in front of Desi.
All right.
If
No
she gets caught up in this, then she'll be implicated too, and God only knows what funny shit my lovely patron will have in store.
You know, I didn't think about it from that perspective, but yeah, you're right. It is probably a wise idea not to, you know.
I could involve them, but like if we don't get our shit done, they'll probably die. And then Goblins is over. It was a good run.
Oh no. No. Baba Yaga doesn't kill people.
Oh, thank God.
She just makes them wish they were dead.
Awesome. Okay,
All
well
right.
then Goblins would take a weird turn.
Alright, yeah, so moving onwards, the dwarf's name, which I am trying to remember, is... Holy fuck, I need to organize my notes. I'm getting there. Nope. That's the old one. I gotta remember.
You're doing it. I believe in you.
You know, the important part about taking notes is so that you can quickly reference information you require, but I realize I haven't organized this in a way. Asterisk, there we go. It's because I didn't bold his name. That is why. There we go. I'm just gonna put him in the thing there. There. I didn't use my own organization conventions. So you walk away from the Goblissi manor to essentially the Goblissi adjacent manor. And you can see that they're hard at work chopping down trees and building stuff. Thanks, Nailu, for the gift sub to great notes. You fuck. Yeah, it looks like they've been making pretty good progress, even for one day's worth of construction. Like, the logs are being... Like, there's a fair bit of people involved now, so they look like they're definitely putting in a lot of hard work to chop the lumber and sort it, and it's not the prettiest looking construction, but it is functional. It's kind of like a frontier fort vibe kind of thing you're getting from it. They're using tools to strip the branches and make them just like straight logs, and then kind of half them and make a workable palisade around it. So it looks like it's probably about halfway done the construction. At this rate, if they work through the night and manage to get more people involved, it could be ready almost entirely by tomorrow.
It is impressive.
Yeah, these guys know their shit. And you can see, like, it's just a bunch of... It's the sweaty people, basically. The assembled gaggle of workers is just a bunch of sweaty, rippling, muscled people, you know, men and women alike, who are just getting down to wood business. And as you come closer, you can see that Asarek is directing them. He looks like he's definitely already like there's sawdust all over this motherfucker. Like he looks like he has just been like speed stripping logs, and he's just kind of like guiding them and putting them down. And he turns to look at you and goes, "Oh, hello, Dazzy. Is there something you need? We're making good progress here. Although I would caution that maybe it's an ambitious project for a short time period, and word is getting around about potential the necessity of this construction. So he comes over to you and leans in a bit, and he says, "It's entirely optional, but if you've either got something to help motivate these folks here, or perhaps additional payment, I'm gonna honor my word for the deal I've made, so you'll get the same standard. But sometimes a bit of gold does grease the palms and keep working hard, and food and such, that's definitely usually a good idea. But I'm pretty confident even without that we can get something workable at least for in time for the end of tomorrow."
As he's gonna kind of cock her head a little bit and be like, "Did I not tip you and then give you extra money for beer and food?
Oh, you did. It's been serving well, but
You
a
need
lot of heavy work.
more?
It's not a requirement. It's just an advisory. I don't want you to feel like you're getting cheated out of more than you're entitled to here, but it seems like the necessity of this going faster means that people are going to be losing sleep, and that's when things get dangerous."
Yeah, no, that I understand that. So the problem is that perhaps they don't have a good place to rest, is what you're saying?
Aye, it might be helpful to start shifts, get people working in take overlapping rest moments. I've kind of been doing that already with a little bit of extra help from the town. For anyone who's willing to pitch in their aid and labor, I could probably get. And if you don't mind the manor here getting a little messy, we could use the interior to rest easier.
As long as you clean off your shoes and bathe first, you are welcome to stay. We have plenty of couches and other things. The only thing that I ask is that you do not use the bathroom on the second story, and you do not go into the room with a tree in it.
What? Oh no, I mean I'm talking about the building we're building the thing around.
Yeah, you guys can set up shop there. I don't think there's anybody in there right now.
No, the two ladies who worked out of it, they told us that they were done in the building and that not to touch anything in there until they were told otherwise by you, so or anyone else who is in charge of the. Am I right in pronouncing it Goblinz Manor?
Yes. That is
Don't
correct.
ask, please.
He
It's-
narrows
it's-
his eyes a little bit and says,
Please don't ask.
Does that have any other names? Because that sounds awfully like something else."
What?
I literally just said, please
What-
don't
what-
ask.
What do
You're not a
you
very
mean?
good listener.
Well, maybe this is a conversation for another time. I don't want to inspire any doubt in your names.
No.
Property.
I just wanted to know if you had the problem because, goblin naming conventions are very different than people naming conventions, and I just didn't want to get it mixed up. If you had anything that you felt was awkward, maybe I don't know. Gosh, I honestly, it was the name of the first the first place I ever could call home, and I just wanted to honor it. But I understand. I didn't think I paid you to hurt my feelings. Is all.
All right. No, I didn't mean anything by it, miss.
No, that's okay. I'm just fucking with you. No,
Oh.
that's just a name that we made.
He smirks at you and says, "Now I know why you and Oleg are friends."
Uh huh. You like jokes. Uh huh.
I've been known to jape and jest from time to time, yes. But right now, it's more important that my trade is respected, and I'm going to make sure that the best is done here as we can. I'm already making a few enemies with the local volunteers because they're not able to keep in dwarven standards, but you know what? If they want to get paid, they follow my rules.
Sure. I will tell you what. If they feel like they can, do the work that I'm asking, they can sing in the manor, and I, will also give them an extra gold per worker. How many do you have?
He turns to look at the assembled crew and he says, I've got about 16 laborers right now.
Excellent. I will give them 16 gold per shift. If they work a shift, go to sleep, and then wake up, that will count as 2 shifts. You just let me know the damage.
Is there is there a cap on any additional volunteers I could bring into that mix? Would the deal apply to them if we get any more hands who I think can handle this labor?
Well, the original sum that they paid you was to your discretion.
Right.
So I don't know if I could have, I don't know how I feel about hiring more folks. But I will leave that to your discretion. If you feel like working with smaller bits of workers for, that eats less into your budget that I have given you, I trust you to make the correct decision as foreman. But right now, I have to see a town about a horse, or what is that human saying?
I wouldn't know. I'm not human.
Yeah, I know that's that's a good point. That word, uh, this is my dentist was so helpful. Yeah, I just have to go take care of a thing before basically people die. So that's how that goes.
We have a similar saying, I think maybe in the same vein. It's go to see the yak master about a yak.
Yeah. That one. That one's a pretty good one, I think. Oh man, being the master of yak is way cooler than what I said.
I was raised in
know.
human society, and I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, but you don't really pay attention to a lot of things you don't like, and I haven't yet found something you do like besides hats and being mean. So
Okay.
yeah.
Are there any other frustrations you'd like to vent out?
No, not
Because
any
if you
that
want to
you
air
would
our dirty
survive.
laundry right now, then we can do that.
The dwarf just starts walking backwards and he's like, I think I'm going to make sure that everyone gets back to work. But if you get any more volunteers from town, send them my way. He leans forward into you, Desi, and goes, between you and me, I'm going to guess that things are getting pretty honest in town regarding why you've had this put up, yes?
Yeah. But don't worry, you can still keep your extra monies. That wasn't your fault.
I'm not even going to bring that up to anybody you send up here. Honestly, if you can convince the townsfolk it's to their betterment to just provide free volunteer labour, that would make this go a lot faster.
That would be not fair to them, though.
No, but I think that they would want to prioritise making sure that if, in the case, any goblins are permitted to live in the area, that there is a reliable way of keeping them contained in place.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna smugly smile and go, "Oh yeah, don't worry. I have containment down to 80."
He nods his head and says, I'm not going to ask. It's not within my pay grade. I'm just going to make sure this enclosure is finished. And then we'll continuously come by if you want to work out a new contract in the future to work on refining it and, building any further, additions that you might require.
Okay. That sounds good to me. Is there anything else that we need to talk about?
He looks at Dixie for a moment, and he looks at you. And
Yeah.
he goes, I don't know how viable this is, but if you've got anyone who could make sure there's no shit pits being dug around us, or perhaps any... That's a little strange saying this, but if you could maybe spare somebody to keep an eye out for anybody playing pranks of any kind
Why
of
do you look
nature.
at me?
Well, you seem like you might have a bit of familiarity with fey creatures or the magical realm. And he looks at your new cloak as well behind you and says, and you look like you don't necessarily have a problem with taking action against creatures that bother you. So
What do you mean?
you just got that. You got an air about you. You know, you take care of business.
Is this a compliment?
Aye.
Well, thank you very much.
You're
That's very
very
sweet of you to
welcome.
say.
Absolutely. So, you know, if you see any weird fey shit going on around here, or strange, pranky creatures, things that are basically going to get in the way of our work, I'd appreciate it if you stopped them.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
I don't think he, Desi, I don't think he was talking to you. I think he was talking to me. Desi.
Oh. You know what? That's fair. I'm sorry.
He just nods his head and goes, all right, well, that's everything though. If you got any other needs or desires, let me know now. Otherwise, I'm going to get back to yelling at these people.
Okay. That is all. Thank you so much for your support.
He nods his head and brushes a bit of the sawdust off of his hand into his beard, which just kind of generates a small cloud of sawdust, and holds his hand out and says, pleasure working with you so far.
Shake hand. Pleasure working with you as well. I got the right men for the job. Thank you.
And he takes his hand back and he holds it out to you, Dixie.
I stare at it, a little bit confused for a while. Do you... In an effort to not be pushed over by Desi again, I decide to shake his hand.
Was the only winning option for you. Smart.
He shakes your hand, and he's like, oh, you got like, noticing how little grasp there is to it. He just kind of has a bit of a weird reaction, almost like he's taking offense.
I grasp as hard as I possibly can to his
Give me an
hands.
athletics roll, please.
Okay.
That tracks. It's just kind of like a... You are visibly straining. Like you look like you're putting in a hell of a fucking effort. And he just looks down at you like he feels like... His interpretation is like you've just put like a tart in his hand, or like a cream like based like fucking what am I trying to think of here?
I don't know, you're thinking of cream and stuff.
Shut up! It's like an air. You basically
Do
put
you
the...
often deal with heavy cream in hand? But behind the knees.
Oh my god. Anyways, his reaction is basically
that
like
noise?
That
he's very confused.
You'd have to
about-
see it.
Yeah,
It had a full physical movement with it.
he's very confused about why you're putting so little effort into the handshake, and he brings his hand back like looking like super like almost slighted, but he shakes his head and goes, anyways, back to work, and turns around and just starts yelling orders at people.
I slowly like massage my arm to sort of...
Yeah, it was quite the exertion for you.
Alright, I'm good, let's go.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, we're going to head out, and I'm going to start digging holes and making things, so I suppose I can teach you. Come along.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
we're gonna do a little timey-wimey fuckery here.
No, not the timey-wimey fuckery.
Yep, I'm afraid it's the timey-wimey fuckery.
No. How will we survive?
All right. So, it is later in the afternoon and getting close to evening. And by this point, Desi and Dixie and the barbarians are basically starting to make their progress on the supplies that have been left for them to start digging holes. So while you're building the bombs, Desi, I would like you to give me a crafting roll to start with here, please, to see how well your initial stage of building them goes.
Yeah, okay. Whoop. You want me to make a crafting roll?
I would like
With
you
bombs.
to give me a crafting roll. Yes, to build up the bombs that you will be putting in the holes.
Excellent. One moment.
Should I make some sort of roll to see how much of this I'm like gleaning?
Yes, if you're watching the assembly, then I will have you make a roll. Dixie, you give me... First, let's wait for Desi's crafting roll.
Why is it not letting me use specialty craft? Oh. That's weird. I'll put that in myself. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, I been a goblin bullshit code that one. Nah, fuck that.
Alright. 1 goblin bullshit point for the lady.
Thank you. Alright, I will
You have hiccups, but
No,
otherwise
not
continue.
again!
Hey, there you go.
Hey!
That is a nat 20 with a combined total of 33. So, Dixie, the hiccups that Desi is making while she's starting this process are very annoying, but they don't necessarily inhibit your attempt to understand. So you're going to give me... I think, honestly, a perception roll.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best that we're going to get out of that. Alright, do you want to keep that 5 or do you want to re-roll it?
It's not a great roll, but I'm gonna just stick with it. Let the game play itself.
Alright, fair enough. Well, you're able to glean at least the basics of the structure. The chemistry itself is a lot more than you can initially understand, so you're definitely going to need more of an extended education on why these things have their reactions and the amounts that are needed. But you at least get to the basic understanding of, like, how these structures work and why all these things are being put in a certain way, so that at the very least in the future you could definitely perhaps disarm or make one of these things like less functional if you were to see them in the future, but otherwise building one would still be kind of a risk to you without further knowledge.
Okay.
So as this process is going on, Desi, you were given more than enough to work with, and you're actually making a lot out of all of this. So there is a fair effort that you managed to get. You basically managed to turn some of your guard volunteers into an assembly line. And eventually you get them down to a part where you're at the end of the line, you have to build all of these primers and stuff. But otherwise, most of the work is really easy to get other people to do in conjunction with you, and they're following it pretty well. So you managed to crack out a fuckload of these explosives enough to turn the front of Sandpoint into, as long as the trigger mechanism holds and nothing happens that interrupts the system, you could easily initiate basically a chain reaction.
And before that gets to there, so basically what my goal is to basically get these things, and then essentially the bombs that I'm making are not only explosive, but they make a poisonous gas and then also shoot shrapnel.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking awful, and I'm burying them under the ground, and then essentially they're all hooked up to be triggered from a switch, which I'm going to hand to Dixie so she can hold on to it, and I'm going to explain how to use it. Yeah, so this has a wire that, if you see, is buried into the ground over there. This is the main one that I gave you. This one that I have here is just a backup in case that one doesn't work. It's not even hooked up at the moment. It doesn't take very long to hook it up. I would just need to go tie this to the cord there. It's not a big deal. I'm going to put this over here, and here's the thing. You got to move the switch on here to up, and then you push a button, and it will blow up, okay? So just hold on to that so it doesn't get bumped. This is hooked up to this wire. What ends up happening to that is inside the switch is a tinder twig that is set to snap and ignite against the end of a powdered wire. That powdered wire leads off into basically a branching spot that goes into the bomb cluster that we have. It then sets each individual charge to explode, and then they all blow up at the same time, creating a sort of wave effect of destruction.
All right, that makes sense. So I should just keep this little cap thing on the top so that it
Yeah, just
doesn't
keep
hit
the
anything?
cap thing on top so it doesn't hit nothing. But yeah, I got to continue making some stuff, and I don't want to leave it around because one of these people will step on it. So I'm just going to tell you, just be careful with it because you'd blow yourself up too. So be careful.
Okay. I just hold it in such a way where my thumb's not even over the button.
Good. Do you want some of this sandwich?
I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, cool.
I'm just here sort of being somewhat silent and reserved, and more so just listening and trying to learn. I'm just thinking to myself, like, I didn't know that, like, Desi was, like, this smart, could do things.
Well, I am pretty smart.
Well, I mean, that was in her monologue.
Oh.
Sorry.
So as you're also setting all this up and getting ready to start the production, a guard comes over to you, and you recognize it as the guard whose name is Kilfin, who was also in attendance during the Goblin Wrestling night. And he comes up to you and says, "Oh, the sheriff said that he needed that you needed a page, somebody to kind of handle goings and comings, helping you get food and all kinds of such." Sorry, what was that?
Huh?
What?
You wouldn't
Anyways.
believe it. I thought
okay.
my mouth was closed.
He says, you run into that problem often, do you?
Continue.
Right. And he looks at you, Desi, and he says, I'm here to help. Anything you need me to get the go-between, I've got a fair bit of friends in town, so I can go grab what you need. If anything.
Oh, got you. Actually, you could go into town and get some food and some drink for the people that helped. Here's 10 gold. Figure it out. Keep the rest if you don't. I appreciate you. And that's about it, honestly. As long as the work keeps going and the installation here is good, I'm going to have to fine-tune everything and make sure it's all good, probably through the night. But, it's pretty good. The last thing I have to do is go to the house and go get, actually, no, I brought that with me. Never mind.
At this stage,
you go do that.
While you're getting this set up, you can see that Snooty, Oleg, and basically the guy who Sirdak, the owner of the theater, are making their way to you. And they're coming from inside town. And roughly around that same time, you also look down the road and can see there's a large creature approaching. It appears to be moving pretty quickly, and it's rather low to the ground, moving along all fours, like scrambling, like a very large crocodile. perhaps.
And I am looking at this thing.
Yes, so Desi and Dixie, can you both give me perception rolls to see? It's getting kind of dark, so all you can really see is this large creature coming towards town. Alright, Desi, it's a little hard to make it out, but Dixie, you can clearly see the form of 2 goblins on the back of this creature as it's coming towards town. Do you want to say anything?
I think the goblins are arriving early. They have some sort of big creature with them. What is that? Can you see that?
What? I don't see nothing. I just see a shape.
We
But
don't have the bomb set up. This is so bad.
Oh God, we're fucked.
I'm gonna drop my pack, and I'm gonna pull out. What appears to be a sort of small vacuum cleaner with a plunger on the top of it.
Okay.
I like start panicking, and like as I'm holding this detonator in my hand, I'm like, I like start to like almost drop it, and I'm like, wait, I shouldn't drop it. Wait, I can't let go of it. Wait, I can't leave.
Wait, hold on. There's only one. Wait.
I just fucking chuck it.
Silver, tell me when I get within range that they would hear me if I was talking.
Hand of the Magi, that fucking switch.
Yes, you can give me a reflex saving throw to see if you can recover
Oh,
the switch.
damn!
Yes, you're fine. You use your magical ability.
I immediately just start booking it into town.
Newt, you're within range by now. Your crocodile's going pretty
Hey.
quick, so
Hey,
they would be able to hear you.
as I approach this here,
Beware the snappy jaws, the snappy jaw is here. Beware the snappy jaw is here.
And Steve, not knowing how to keep the tune, basically is just going la 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 behind you as you're singing that.
If you're a bad cabo, the snappy jaw is here.
All right. This is very clear and easy to hear through the night air, as it's coming closer, and you all recognize the voice of Newt.
Dude, don't
when
worry, I'll save you.
Desi, look, I made a friend.
Wait, you made friends?
Would I still
Yeah,
be able to
yeah.
hear
Everyone-
them?
Meet Lizzie.
The monster is Lizzie?
Yeah, this is Lizzie. Say hi, Lizzie.
Would I still be able to hear them if I was crouched in a corner covering my ears?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, so I don't faint. You did that to hi, Lizzie. How do you know my wife? This is hi.
Silver, how big is Lizzie?
That is a very excellent question. I can reference the thing that I brought up to give you a better understanding of the size. Average size of these, I believe, is...
Because you said it's big for whatever the normal ones are, right?
Yeah, it's probably the equivalent size of a horse, but, like, lower in height. Actually, bigger. So, it's
Okay.
probably the size of a horse and a half, in terms of, like, if you kind of took the half of the horse and spread it out around the already existing horse and then cut its legs off and put them out flat. I'm painting a horrible picture right now, but...
I just met Lizzie. I went out into the forest and tracked down the biggest snappy jaw I could find and then befriended them.
Yeah, I see that. Uh, y- yeah, that is the pretty big thing. Um, do they know that we're friends? Do they know that the town is friends?
I mean, they are friendly as long as people don't act hostile or mean. You know, they are still a snappy jaw. Just don't go like swinging at them or put. They'll be fine. I mean, I would take the same precautions you take with a ghoulie.
Makes sense. You know what?
The difference is they will eat people even if they're alive, unlike ghoulie.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going to mention. I don't have any thing against like you're your own person, and I respect your the independence.
As she's talking, I'm gonna be petting Lizzie on the head, and give him another piece of meat.
She eats the meat very aggressively, like snatching it out of the air and then just doing the like two mouth chomp thing that they do. Meanwhile, Snooty, I assume you're riding Oleg like the trusty steed he is.
Yep.
All right. So you by this point you've caught up and you're like, holy fuck, that's a huge goddamn snappy jaw. So how do you react to seeing Newt atop this large crocodile and everybody else standing around?
Looks at Newt, looks at Snappy Jaw, looks at Newt, looks at Snappy Jaw, looks at everyone, looks at Snappy Jaw, and goes,
Mighty steed number 2.
Yeah. Snooty, I got a mighty steed. This is Lizzie.
Ah, Lizzie. That's a cute name. Like name. Lizzie Lizard.
Lizzie, say hi. Good girl.
Give piece of meat.
Oleg, say hi, Lizzie.
He looks like confused for a second and then just goes, "Hi, Lizzie."
Good boy.
smooch. On the cheek.
Lizzie's gonna help us. In case, there's gobos that need snappy jawed, and I figured since most goblins know what a snappy jaw is, they would be afraid of a big snappy jaw.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sirdak steps up from behind Oleg and just goes, "My goodness, this thing is gigantic. It's positively radiant with seismic intent. This thing, it's huge." And he just seems like impressed and enthralled with it, and he's like looking at you, Newt, and he goes, "And you befriended this beast?"
Yes. This is Lizzie.
"Hello, Lizzie," and he does like a low bow, and the large crocodile just... That's gonna fuck my throat. He gets...
He says the alligator is going to fuck his throat.
No, shut up.
But
It's the Denny's all over again.
Silver, please understand that this is not for your line of work. This is not sponsored by Denny's.
Crocodile Deep Throat, sponsored by Denny's.
No.
It'd be a little difficult considering...
That is on a different platform.
yeah. Anyways, Sudak like looks over everybody and says, "All right, we have almost all your goblin compatriots here. Where's the red one with the purple hat? Where did they go? I swear I saw them."
Dix!
Start walking. Did I see where Dixie ran or no?
You can give me a perception roll to see if you managed to catch where Dixie was fleeing to. Yeah, you can kind of like make out the general. Like you saw her run for the hills.
Lizzie, that way. Start walking in that direction.
Dix!
Dixie, where did you hide?
Well, I thought we were dealing with a goblin invasion.
So where did you hide?
Just up against the wall, cowering in fear, trying to hide behind like something like a bush. Just kind of
Inside or outside of the wall?
outside of the wall. I didn't have
Okay.
time to go in.
So you're still kind of visible.
Yeah.
Alright, but you're plugging your ears and very much so trying to just ignore the world around you?
Yeah.
Alright, well, this calls for something else here at the moment. So, as you are stomping Lizzie forwards, you can see Dixie is cowering, like, half submerged in the bush on the exterior. Ah, I see, mate. Hold on, my internet shit itself.
The internet shit itself.
Okay, we're good, it's fine. So you can see Dixie cowering, like, half submerged in a bush, like, with her ears firmly plugged, and, that's what you can make out, Newt. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna move the giant crocodile closer?
Yep.
Alright, how close?
I'm gonna have Lizzie nudge Dixie if she doesn't
God.
respond to her name.
Alright, Dixie,
I'm
are
like,
you...
Dix!
Are you trying your best to ignore the world around you, or will you still be looking around?
I had my eyes closed, but if I get nudged, I'd like feel that.
Oh, okay. So you do. You feel a large, scaly, kind of snout bump into you.
Dix! Dixie! Hey! Dixie! Meet Lizzie!
As I take my fingers out of my ears, like in one singular motion, I begin to start charging my new electric attack as I jump away and turn around before I realize it's Newt.
Okay.
And for a moment, I'll stand there as the charge
Look,
sort of
it's Lizzie!
is paused.
My friend!
After a while of just staring at Newt, I will stop charging it. As like the little slight bits of lightning like kind of dissipate into nothingness. I
Did
sigh.
not know that she knew special beam cannon.
I just walk around to the other side and do my best to ignore it. Just kind of ignore everyone, look down at the ground, arms crossed and pouting.
That's no way to greet a new friend.
It's kind of being a little rude.
I will continue and ignore it.
It's that time of the month, isn't it?
That is true. Man, she must have like a lot of time a month. Her time a month is all
Rip
the
my
time.
teeth.
That's why she's red.
Yeah, I think there's like one day a month that it's not her time a month.
Uh-huh. There's one time a month where she's actually nice.
I'm not engaging with this.
It's fine.
Go on.
I guess I'm going to go take Lizzie, I guess. Are we going back to the house tonight or are we staying in town?
Have to continue working. So I won't actually be home. I told Goodley, and now I guess I can tell you guys that I will be back. And also, Goodley is at the house guarding it, so we should be all set.
So we stay in town then, is what you say.
I was staying in town. Are you also staying in town?
What if the goblins come early? I need to be here to protect wife.
Yeah. Duh, that's really cute.
Like
You know
wife
what? I'm gonna
protects
let
me.
you. I can't go against that. That's too powerful. Okay.
We protect each other.
Maybe it's best considering you have Lizzie here. We don't really have a spot for Lizzie at the house anyway.
Oh, sure there is. There's that giant lake right next to our bedroom.
What's that name of the lake again? Was it Placid? No, there should not be any fucking the alligators.
It's a pond, but come on.
I mean,
In town, the only body of water outside of the ocean was the one in the church, right?
I
Wait,
think
what?
so.
Wait, which body of water related to holy? Do you mean?
No, I said the only body of water within town limits that is the lake, the little pond by the church, right?
There's a pond by the church?
Yeah, the one I jumped into. When
Oh
Steve
yes,
Muffin...
yes. That's like one of the only nearby pond. Yeah, no, that 100%.
Okay.
That's the only like.
God damn it.
And thanks for the gift. Such a quick comer. That's very kind of you.
I'm gonna go to the church to have Lizzie hang out in a more comfortable area. So if you need me, I will be close by there.
Okay. Well, thank you. That is very kind of you to do.
I will also occasionally do patrols of the town.
Oh, okay. That is also pretty good. I have one request, wife.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's the hats, right? They're too much.
Newt will take off the hat and put her old normal hat back on, and then like kind of signal Steve to take off his hat.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, I like the hat. But you know how people here are a little jumpy?
Yeah,
Okay, you know how
that's why I got Lizzie, to make them feel more safe.
Yeah, you sure did. Look, people are I will be real honest with you. That's a pretty good idea, but maybe let the town know.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, they might. I don't want anything to happen to Lizzie. And you know how they are. They're kind of stab first, ask questions later. You know. You, please tell me you understand what I am saying.
understand.
Okay, thank you. Because I was like, I don't
What
want
time is
anything
it?
It's like getting close to the evening time. Like it's getting dark.
Newt's gonna go back to the town where the bell was and start ringing it.
Oh my god.
Oh my
God. Hold on. So before you go off to look for to do that. Fuck. Sirdak, now that Dixie is here with everybody, Sirdak, yes. Sirdak just waves his arms and goes, Hold on. We have a much more pressing matter to tend to, and then you can see to your new, just absolutely seismographical friend here. He just kind of gestures to all of you and goes, Come, gather around. It's very important we get some feedback here. Does everyone join in the, like, circle?
Wherever Oleg goes, I'm going. I'm in his arm still.
All right. Do you remain atop your giant crocodile, Newt, or?
I'll pat Lizzie and climb down and then like give them some food to eat and be like, stay, and then go.
Lizzie stays. All right. So as you all surround the theater owner, he gestures to Snooty and goes, "We have made some progress on coming up with a narrative for Snooty's performance to help with the coming goblin visitation." And he just stops for a minute and looks out in the field and sees, like, the last of the explosives being laid and goes, Is that for the performance?
What? Oh, no, this would kill everybody in like a building. Horribly. No. This is for the gappas.
He opens
That
his
is
eyes.
what you call Plan B?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. He looks, like, troubled for a moment, and he goes, "Then it is imperative that this performance succeeds."
Yeah, that is pretty much true.
He does, like, an overdramatic, like, grasp the air with his hand and then bring it down in a fist to his chest and goes, "For the good of the town and these goblins, we must tell the greatest tale that has ever been told."
Which one is that?
He dramatically
I think-
flourishes his hand out and, like, you don't really see him do it, but he, like, flaps the back of his waistcoat backwards behind him in the air as he does so and gestures to Snooty, and he goes, "The tale of Queen Snooty."
Oh, that's pretty good, honestly. That consider me very interested.
And he does the hold his chin with a smug eyes closed like anime thing for a second, like proud of of himself, and then he just gestures to all of you. "But we're missing critical information, the most critical information to help myself and Snooty write the greatest play, the greatest performance that will ever come or be here again, ever.
Ever. Okay.
No other performance in Sandpoint will ever, if it is to the degree that it needs to be to succeed and to make the most poignant impact of artistry and intent that anyone has ever seen, well, I might just kill myself afterwards, because really, what is the point of doing anything other than exceeding the greatest thing that has ever been done? I'm not going to, but you get my idea.
Oh, yeah, I understand a little bit better. Can I make a request?
What is that?
Don't kill yourself.
I'm not going to. It was
Okay, good.
Not even a
was-
little bit?
not even a little bit. I value my
Okay.
life and my husband far too much.
Okay, that's good because I was
You
getting
thought,
a little...
though. You thought. Because
I
I'm an
did.
actor.
You're a very you're a
Yes.
very good actor. I was
Very
honestly, I was like, oh man, this better go without that fucking hitch because this guy seems like he's important.
If it doesn't go well, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, see, you're doing it again, and I believe you.
But I'm not going to.
Oh, you did it again. So you did that.
Wait, is he killing himself or not?
I am
he's-
not.
I need to know whether I need to be sad or not.
I'm not. Let me make this very clear. I'm a good actor, and I've confused you. But understand, I am not killing myself.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
okay.
good. Yeah.
So I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
have to. Okay, thank you.
Yes. If I die, though, be sad. But I'm not
Oh,
going
yeah.
to kill myself.
That's why I wanted to know if I needed to be ready to be sad or not.
Only if things go really badly and the goblins kill me, which I don't think is going to happen because I'm not going to be on the stage.
Well, not if me and Lizzie have something to say about it.
Yes, I will
It's
trust in your just absolutely sanctimoniously, scrumptiously big monster.
Is he getting excited
Yeah?
over the size of the
Hey.
character?
I don't know. Just getting a little
Oh,
strange
no.
here.
No, I think he's talking about Oleg.
Oh.
Remember how you said Oleg is very big? I don't know what you meant by that, but I think that's what he's talking about.
Oh. That, I tell you, Oleg is the alpha. This man clearly admires him. It recognizes that you know there is the alpha there. That's how these people work.
Anyways, I have questions.
I don't think that's true. Wasn't that study long
That was, but it became more of a social commentary on how that even if something is wrong, that people want to believe it.
I have, on my way over here, been giving much thought to the title and prose and delivery of the performance that we will intend to impart on your goblin friends. Something that came to mind to me was that it is perhaps reasonable that we do it in the breadth and width of a show that would be intended for small children, simply to ensure that their intention is held through the entire process. And we have come up with a wonderful idea. The Gravekeeper, Natha, he will be playing the titular role of the Bargeist that will show the goblins that Snooty is truly intended to be the queen.
Question?
Yes.
Oh, what's a bargeist?
A Bargeist is it's a demon, and it's attractive to some goblins, apparently.
It's the bigger version
What?
of this. And then I'm gonna take out a dagger out of my bag, and I'm gonna put it in my mouth.
I'm
And
sorry?
I'm gonna turn into a goblin dog.
Naffer reels back in over-dramatic fashion and goes, "My goodness! That's amazing."
that
Naffer
just
does
a
that?
thing?
Damn.
I mean, not
What can
Naffer.
do?
Shush!
Wow!
Sirdak!
Naffer!
I am
dog.
Sirdak!
What? I can't actually make noise. So,
I-
Is that just a thing we can do?
I can't tell if you're asking out of character or in character.
In character.
Okay, cool. Because you sound befuddled both in and out. So I'm just like, yes. Just gonna look at, I'm gonna look at Dix with this knife in my mouth, and just cock my head, very confused.
That is unhelpful.
I'm gonna spit the dagger out, and then turn back into Desi, and then pick it up, wipe off the handle, and then put it back in my bag. Yeah, no, sorry about that.
Are we just not gonna acknowledge or really? Okay.
Huh?
Yeah,
There's
no,
no
that's fine.
time! Sirdak jumps in front of you and he says, "There's more pressing matters to attend to. Primarily, this performance. It's a very important one.
Ah.
So the Bargeist.
Yeah.
Bargeists.
Stay on track.
Yes,
stay on
as far as I've been told, Bargeists are they're very important to a lot of goblins. Many goblins apparently find them very attractive and also listen to their orders. And I feel that the Suckfrog tribe, is that correct? Am I saying it correctly?
Yeah, that would be correct, yes.
Okay. The Suckfrog tribe, they are going to come here, and we are going to show them the sexiest, most compelling show that they've ever seen in their lives, and they will feel compelled to understand that Snooty is the true leader of their people.
Oh,
And so step one of that is to make sure that the Bargeist that we have is a critical character that Snooty not only is with at all times, but also is dominating at all times. Always showing that they are stronger than them. And he points to you, Dixie, and he says, "Unfortunately, makeup and things can only do so much. You are a very talented illusionist."
But
So-
I don't even know what it is supposed to look like.
We have drawings. We have some very good artists.
Okay, I can try.
And they are going to give you as many pictures of it as they can possibly do with the help of Snooty's interpretation of what would work the best. And then you are going to make our Bargeist look very convincingly Bargeisty.
I am?
Yes,
I guess I am.
that is amazing. Thank you. You're very talented.
Okay.
Good. And he points to Newt. And he says, "Can this thing behind you do tricks?"
I mean, I just tamed it, so I don't know how well it knows tricks yet.
Alright, can it stand there without eating anybody and look important?
Hold on.
Walks over to Lizzie. Starts grunting and making gestures.
Lizzie responds in kind, basically to the equivalency of, like, as long as I'm not hungry.
Yeah, will there be snacks during the performance?
Yes, I assume there will be.
Then yes, Lizzie will be fine.
Kilfin, who is still present during this conversation, Sirdak just turns right to him and goes, "You! All the food. All of it. Anything you can get. All the goblins. Tell everyone. Tell everyone that if they're not generous with the food in their pantry and their larder and anything that they have on display, they might be killed and eaten by goblins."
That seems like a way to start panic.
It is, but we need the food. Unless you have another suggestion.
Yeah, I was going to cook goblin food.
I mean, isn't there a butcher shop?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. Look,
can't we
I'm
just
not here to
do
tell
that?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not here to tell you your business. But it just sort of seemed like taking everybody's food is probably not the way to go.
Sirdak
Wait,
nods emphatically and he says,
isn't
"No,
there
you make
like
a
a
good
f-
point." He
Isn't
turns.
there like a fishing boat or something?
He looks at you a little bit and says, "There might be fishermen in the harbor who have a haul as of yet to have been distributed to market. We could source a fair bit of fish. There are a fair number of fishing ships that come through the port here.
Fish and chips sounds delicious.
What is? No, I think I've had that before. It's like
Oh, I don't know. You just said it.
I'm hungry now.
What? No, I said fish and chips.
That's what they said. Fish and chips.
Are we
Chi-
having some of those now?
No, we need all we need. We need to sit on our supplies for the goblins that are coming, and then maybe we
Man,
can
I'm
have some
mighty
afterwards.
hungry.
Well,
I
yes,
was gonna say people need to eat.
He points to Kilfin. "Scratch the original request. I want you to go into town, get us all as much food as you possibly can, find all the fish, all of it. Bring it all out here. Whoever needs paid," he just, like, ruffles in his shit, and he just brings out, like, a bag of gold and just puts it in his hand. And he's like, "Buy the fish. Go. Go." And then Kilfin's like, okay.
I'm really gonna need that fish if you want me at like my A game.
Yes, you all must be fed as important, integral actors in this process. It's very important. It's very important.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so far I've established, points to you, Dixie, I can rely on your illusions as long as you've been fed. He points at Newt. I can rely on your giant, just absolutely colossal, just huge creature back there, if it's fed.
Oleg again.
My internet shit itself. He points to it and he's just like, "As long as that's fed, we'll be good too." He points to you again, Newt, and he says, You know, I think we might need you on stage to show that your support as a representative of another goblin clan.
Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. See, you have reminded people from time to time that you weren't there, which means that you've come from a different
I
place.
wasn't there.
Yes, 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 exactly. Hold on to that. Hold on to that energy. Capture it. Bring it with you on stage. You are going to play a representative of another goblin tribe who will surrender to Snooty and show everyone that... Fuck off, Internet. God damn
Died.
it. Ah! I'm trying to explain something here, Internet. Fuck. You will surrender to Snooty and show that you are showing fealty to her great power. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. Perfect. It's perfect. And he gestures to you, Desi, and he says, now you're one of the smartest goblins I think I've ever met.
I'm sorry, excuse you?
You're excused. You
Uh,
rigged all this. He's like gesturing to the last of the explosives. By the way, can you let me know when it's triggered, what order that they would explode in? Like, I don't think that they would go off simultaneously if you have a fuse system, unless you've tried
No. So what ends up happening is the middle goes off and it basically sets each fucking bomb individually, which means that as long as the wire isn't snipped, there's really no way that it would fuck up, because when one bomb blows up, it should blow up the other bomb and make like the mousetrap snippy snappy. But imagine a square, right?
Mhm.
And in the middle of that square is the spot where it's hooked up. And in that center node in the square is hooked up to every other bomb in the square.
So the middle would go off and then span outwards.
Yes.
Alright, so it would be in waves. So it would be like middle boom, then boom, 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 like outwards.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And is it... I assume you've set it up so that the middle explosion would happen right in front of where the stage has been being built, essentially.
More or less,
Like
yes.
a
If
ways
they-
back. The final explosion
Yeah.
would not hit the stage, basically.
Correct.
Alright. That's fair.
Michael
I
Bay
just
would
needed...
have the biggest heart on right now.
He gestures to you and says, you have a mind for this. He just gestures over at all the explosives. The last of them are being set and buried. And he goes, you understand a great many things. And as such, I need your opinion, along with, well, gestures to Newt and Dixie. You all come from different origins, but you all share one common thread. You're all goblins.
I was
going
going to say most of us were married, but yeah.
Oh, well, I won't comment on
Well,
that.
yeah,
That's,
most of us, I guess.
that's not my
Probably not
opinion.
the. Yeah, probably not the thing that you should do anyway, considering it's not your marriage.
Yes, exactly. My marriage to my husband is my own, and I keep it private as well, so I will respectfully keep yours in that same frame of reference. You never know who's going to have an issue with it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But, pointing to Snooty, this goblin here,
Yeah.
we need to figure out how to make her the most appealing, and we need to run some ideas by you. So the first things that we've gotten through here is, well, we'll do a bargeist, and we'll have Snooty prove her power by having a goblin submit to her. We'll put nude, attractive people who from both what the town considers attractive and the goblin standard of attractiveness as sort of concubines on stage to act in her, to worship her during the whole performance. And also, there was an interesting suggestion. I heard that often many goblins are afraid of horses?
Where? Oh, wait, we were talking about the thing, right?
Oh yeah, oh boy, yeah. You got to kind of watch what you're seeing there. That's
So,
yeah. The horses are very scary.
So that your reaction makes me believe that it might not be to our benefit to actually have Snooty kill a horse on stage.
It might and might not. It depends on how scared Snooty is.
If If it mean that goblins think I am most important goblin, I will learn not to fear the horse.
Oh, that's pretty fucking brave.
What's wrong with horses?
Yeah, that's
Shaking in her boots that she does not wear, for she wears giant socks.
He looks at you and looks you up and down and says, "Now, Snooty, I think to really sell it, I think we would be able to purchase a horse and slaughter it on stage and then use its meat to feed the goblins as well for more poignant impact. But
Oh, horse meat actually real good. Yeah.
Yes.
That'll work. Yeah.
absolutely, it's good. I have been given many great ideas by yourself and others to facilitate a meal of sorts. If we can make this not only a feeding experience, they've been traveling for a while, and I imagine they've just been scavenging and hunting along the way to feed themselves, so they'll probably appreciate a prepared meal, and part of what we could do is perhaps a large pot, a stew of some kind, and we could put the horse meat in it, and they could have horse meat stew. That would probably work.
Yeah.
Yes. But tell you what, at some point today, we will test your fear against horses. We'll set up a horse, but this is something that we always have an understudy for actors that are no longer needed, depending on certain things. So the understudy for the horse, the real horse, we will we'll make a fake horse. And he points to you, Dixie, and says, "Would you be able to make a fake horse look a bit like a real horse?"
I could probably just make a fake horse all on my own. I don't need you help.
Perfect. In that case, we need you to make a fake horse if it turns out the real horse is too scary.
Well, the fake horse is gonna look just like the real horse does.
Yes, but then we can't... Wait, actually, no. Hold on. It's brilliant. You're brilliant. You're a brilliant illusionist. The obfuscation, it works on many levels. We make them think that a horse was slaughtered, and we slaughter a horse behind the scenes. And then we put it in the stew. That will help sell the illusion.
Can you be honest with me, bud?
About what?
Can you tell me what the fuck you're talking about?
I'm talking about you make a horse for Snooty to kill that doesn't exist. And then when it is slain, we will have already slaughtered a horse and put it into a big pot and made it so
But-
that... Yes?
You literally just said that it was because she would be too scared of the horse, but my horse is gonna look just like the horse would.
Yes, we'll have to cross that horse when we come to it. But for now, it's a much better course of action, because then we won't have that awkward exchange of, like, removing the real horse and putting out a new horse. It's about timing, you see. Acting is about timing.
Okay.
Yes. Good. Do you understand now?
No, but I will pretend to.
We'll work on it. There's not a lot of time left. I have to write this script. He looks over at you, Snooty, and he says, "Now, you're the gem of this performance. You are the radiant center upon which all this rests. You are the most important person on that stage when we begin, and everything has to feed into making sure that everyone understands that. Now, I need you to ask these other goblins questions about what they think might make you look like that."
Looks at Newt, looks at Desi, looks at Dix, then shakes head and goes no, and then looks back at Newt and Desi.
So, if I was to offer a suggestion, goblins are pretty easy to impress in most cases, but as this is Snooty, we don't have to work very hard. So, this is the plan that I would recommend, but only if it's a good plan for everybody else. The plan would be we should get her a headdress and then maybe some extra shinies to draw the eye, and then she needs an attendant with a fan. That's very important. You've got to have the fan with the attendant, otherwise it does not work. And then probably a Wiggums, because as you all know, that is what is important to be chief, is make sure you have underlings. And let's see.
I see. I see. Yes, the aide, the advisor. But who would we choose? Snooty, who do you think would make a good Wiggums, as you said?
Points to Dixie.
Oh God.
That would
Are
make
you
you
sure you don't wanna
even
do it?
more important goblin than even chief, because you talk for chief. Everyone would have to listen to what you have to say.
That's true, and I have been informed that you've been taken on as a temporary counselor on the town council, yes?
Yeah, they call me a junior counselor so that they can laugh at me. They think that the title of junior sounds really sad.
I don't believe
But
that.
joke's on them.
I'll
prove that I'm worthy.
He grabs you by the shoulders and just looks you in the eye, and he goes,
Why?
"Yes, hold on to that motivation. Let it flow through you." He's like shaking you a little bit, like, feel that rage inside you. Let it pull you forwards. Let it speak from your soul.
I will escape his antics.
Yeah, 100%. Does anyone else want to do anything while he's, air quotes, motivating Dixie?
Gonna go about making sure all the bombs and stuff are set up correctly.
Help me! Does he? Snooty?
Yeah. What do you need help with? What seems
Save me!
From what?
Dix! Oh, I know what she needs.
I'm just gonna walk over and start shaking her too, and repeating whatever she says back at her.
What about you, Snooty?
Stop, please!
I'm just having a ball. This is funny.
I'm just working on bomb. Oh!
Oh my god, stop it. Stop
No,
with
I
your
got
nat
two
20s.
20s for working on the bombs.
Oh my god. Well, there is literally no way I could incorporate a mechanical failure into anything coming forward, so congrats on that.
Excellent. Two nat 20s while working on my bombs. Excellent. Oh, God. You know what? I just, feels good to be the queen. You know?
Alright.
Please, is this the power that Newt uses? I love it.
Yeah, you've got a taste of Newt's nat 20s. Alright.
Okay.
So he stops shaking you and just stands back up, like, with no real, like his it's just like neck breaking speed that this guy changes tune. And he points to you, Snooty, and he says, "All right, I think we've got it. I think we have a good outline of what needs to be done. There's some smart ideas here. We'll use this one," pointing to Dixie, "as your representative, the one who is the bridge between the town and the goblins, and you will just sit there and look pretty, and perhaps we can incorporate your musical talents, or even, well, singing might be difficult if you're going to be up there."
The goblins don't really like it. They only listened to me when I was most important in Goblin. Even then, there wasn't it was just songs we all knew.
I see. Well, Well, think about it. I want you to think about it, and that's the important part. He comes over to you,
Okay.
and he takes your hand in his, while you're just on top of Oleg's shoulders, I assume.
Oh no,
Or-
he's holding me like a princess.
Oh, okay. So he takes your hand, and Oleg is like, he like leans into your face so much that like his head is just pushing into Oleg's face, and Oleg's like, because he's still wearing some stupid ass headdress he hasn't taken off, and he leans into Oleg's face, ignoring him, and he just locks eyes with you, and he goes, "It's important that anything that comes to mind that helps with your motivation, you say it immediately. You are the star of this performance. Every piece of this moving puzzle is important," gesturing to everybody, "but you need to be the center of this attention. All of it needs to be focused on you. So if you require anything, speak up immediately. Feel free to treat every nearby person in this town until the end of that performance like you truly are a queen, and that they should follow your commands immediately. Is this understood?"
This is a lot of power to give a little goblin, but yeah.
He nods and says, "Until the end of tomorrow, you are a queen. You have the power. Channel it, be it, live it."
Okay. Bet.
He nods.
That? I'm sorry.
Yes, I've never heard that term. I assume it's a goblin term, but bet indeed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good. He flourishes up into
Cool.
the sky, like striking a pose, and he says, "Ah!" And he's like crying now, like tears are coming out of his eyes, and he goes, "Ah, the once in a lifetime chance to do something truly great with one's art." Excuse me, I'm very emotional.
You're excused.
Throwing it back on me, I see. And he looks at all of you and he goes, "All right. We have the stage being set," and gestures to the construction that's going on behind him. "We have a very motivating contingency," gesturing out into the field where all the explosives have been laid. And he says, "And we have a shining star," gesturing to you, Snooty. "With all of our work and our artistic powers combined, we will do this. We will convince these goblins to embrace society, to change their very lives, to pull themselves out of the mud, and to put on pants and say, 'I'm not gonna eat your babies. I'm gonna read a book.'"
Okay, that might be a little bit far for goblins.
I'm sorry that I'm so emotionally charged.
Actually, if we say that we are going to read, it is bad luck for goblins.
Oh.
Desi
right.
is
Yeah.
Desi, explain.
So,
Wait,
the
what?
goblins in my village would have beaten me over the head with a rock until I stopped moving if they had known that I was reading.
All right, good. Okay, new take. We'll convince them to stop eating babies, and we'll hide the books. Good. Excellent. I believe in you all.
Oh, that is actually very kind of you.
Yes. He takes your hands in his, Desi, and he holds them up to he gets down on one knee and holds them up, and he says, "Thank
Sir, I
you."
am married. Oh,
That-
yeah, you're welcome.
No, I'm not. I apologize. That's not the intention. I'm sorry. I just don't. I'm not into the I'm sure you're very
No,
lovely.
no, it is okay. Yes, no, understandable. I just wanted to make sure, you know.
Yeah. Yes. No. That's not where this is going. This is me
The-
being
the-
sincere
you know,
with you.
it's oh, gotcha. Yeah, no. It's just a thing, you know. I didn't even expect to get some fault. You don't worry about that.
I apologize.
Don't worry about that. Oh no, you're fine. I just, I happen to be a happily married woman, and I just wanted to make sure that there was no funny business or misunderstandings. We're good. We can continue. Sorry.
No. You're absolutely right to chastise me for this. It could have been taken as a horrible culturally misinterpreted element, and this is
Last
why.
time I did this, I was married, so just I'm just making sure.
Yes, no, absolutely. I don't think I'm in the market for any wives, and I don't think you're in the market for any husbands, so I think it's probably poignant for me to just say that was not the intention. I apologize for the miscommunication.
No, it's okay.
Just like an awkward silence for a few moments, and he goes,
Proceed. Sorry.
yes, indeed, absolutely. We can do this. I believe in you. And he's like looking you right in the eyes. And he says, you have it in you to make sure that this day does not need to end in death.
I'm gonna not lie to you. This is a lot of work. So I hope I at least get to blow it up. But, I don't really want to kill anybody.
And if this does not result in the death of 100 goblins, or roughly whatever the amount is coming into the town, I'm sure it would still be appreciated as an issue in case more other things do show up in the future.
That is true. That is true. I don't know how long it would be stable, but yes.
Yes. Well, if it gets too bad, then I'm sure somebody in town might allow you to blow it all up as a celebration.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can make it very celebratory.
Yes, although it might leave a lot of holes in the ground, and it might be a lot of effort to fix.
The wall.
What about it?
I don't mind her. She just thinks about wall a lot.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, she's a little weird sometimes. We just kind of let her do her thing. She likes hats.
Like, really likes hats.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Sirdak's eyes drift over to Lizzie, and he says, "It's all right. We all have our strange obsessions." And then he immediately snaps over to you.
I think he wants to fuck my gator.
He really does seem to have eyes for that gator.
Alright, maybe hat fucking isn't that weird.
Shut up. Do not compare me to
I
you.
think he's a masticator. Chronic masticator.
He stands up with a flourish to try to get out of this entire conversation. And he says, I put my trust in all of you. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Snooty, and he says, come, we must prepare
as that's all
for
you
your
put
coronation. Sorry, what, Snooty?
You said come, and then I did the.
In Night City, you can become.
No,
This is the third
as long
time
as,
today.
As long as you only put trust in all of us. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm a little worried.
Who's trust and why are we putting him inside us?
I'm sorry?
I don't know.
Surdak with an excellent poker face is just motioning with fucking Oleg to just keep going into the town. And he says, we'll reconvene when the goblins arrive. I trust you all to do your best. We will see each other when the performance is at hand. And as he's walking away, he just leans over to you, Snooty, and he goes, now remember, my dear, you are queen.
I am a queen.
Yes, good. Tell yourself that. You are the fanciest of fancy. No expense will be spared to find whatever we can from our props to ensure that you look like the noblest of goblins.
Fancy.
Yes, good. I have a good feeling about tomorrow.
That's good, yeah.
And as Sirdak walks into the town and you all busy yourselves with your little bits and bobs of things, can I just quickly get a perception roll from everybody, please?
But yeah, I wish perception was better. Oh, never mind. Perception was better. Thank you, perception.
Alright, not bad, not bad. Dixie, as everybody is kind of being about their business and preparing themselves, from above, for the briefest of fleeting moments, you can see a red flash amongst the clouds before it quickly darts out of view, the glow drifting into the distance. And before you can respond, I think now is a good time to call an end to tonight's adventure.
What was that? I mean, hey.
Huh?
What
was what?
Hey, I don't know. Did you not see it?
See what?
Oh,
I didn't see anything wrong.
all right.
Looked perfectly normal to me.
Same.
Huh. Oh, why you gotta make it so awkward?
Okay, I literally, you literally do this
How dare
every
you.
single time.
Do what?
I'm just trying to talk. I'm just trying to have a conversation, and you always
Oh,
have to put
okay,
in and be
okay.
like, "Oh, well, no, it's not right." Every single time.
Oh.
All right, well,
sorry.
now that Honey's muted, it's great to see you all here today. We love and appreciate you.
But honey.
That was fair, man.
You know what? That was fair, man.
Remember, I didn't get a
don't
chance
know,
to
man,
do
that's
it to you the last time, so I figured I'd take that opportunity.
Yes, you did. You did. Only for a moment. But you did. Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for being here with us. We appreciate you joining us as we goof around in this stupid, silly-ass, fucking swampy, just wholesome-ass goddamn goblin theater. I look forward to giving these goblins the opportunity to strut their stuff, each in how they're going to contribute to the events that are going to unfold next session. So make sure you spread word that next session will be the grand performance, the grand opening day of the very first performance of the Tale of Queen Snooty. So spread the word. Get it out there. Make sure that people know. They gotta tune in. It's gonna be an epic experience. There's gonna be performances, there's gonna be
Queen Nudie
illusions.
and the man that wanted that crocodile's booty.
No! Leave his butt alone!
Her butt. It's a her. Thank you.
Yes, her
Sorry.
butt.
Yeah.
Alright, now, yes, now that we can stop making jokes about the Crocussy Hunter, I think it is important that we... we just...
I didn't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't quite like it one bit.
Rocky!
Rocky! Make sure he doesn't wrestle that croc down and shove his thumb up its bumhole.
No. Stop.
You pay for the whole seat, but all you're gonna need is the edge!
No.
This man edges a crocodile!
No.
Anal gator wrestling.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday!
No. Stop everything you're doing. You just stop.
Alright.
Oh, no. Bad.
Fair enough, I'm so sorry.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. We appreciate your company a lot. This was yet another fantastic episode of We Amz Goblinz. Just a reminder to those of you folks at home, we do this every Sunday night, and we do it at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so whatever that converts to for you. I think it's like 11 PST or something. But that is when we run the shenanigans. Oh, fuck off. My internet.
So
Yeah, see
Internet,
ya, man.
why? You had to get one last one in, didn't you, you piece of shit? God damn it.
Now that you said that, they're gonna get you again before.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
But before we right on out to a target, please make sure that you guys follow each and every one of those wonderful Twitch channels that are in the chat right now. All of our wonderful players here are people I would really appreciate it if you went and supported and endorsed with their content on their streams. And we also appreciate any submissions of subscriptions, bits, or donations that were given during this broadcast that have gone towards helping pay for expenses. So thank you so much for that. We very much so appreciate you, and it helps with the development costs and growth of our project. So make sure you guys tune in next weekend on Sunday to catch what I could probably say is honestly could be the finale of like the first arc of the entire like campaign, if I'm being honest. So make
We're
sure that you
climbing towards
guys
500.
Yeah, we got a big climax we got to reach, both
Thank you,
narratively
everyone.
and in the bullshit pool. So make sure that if you guys like what you see and you want to help keep us going, there is a whole world of Galarian to explore and a whole bunch of other crazy shit that'll come up in the future should we be able to sustain it. So if you guys like what you see and enjoy this project, please share it everywhere that you can and support us however you're able to without riding the struggle bus, because we don't want that. We do not wish you to board the struggle bus on our behalf. Meanwhile, you want a raid target, do you? I could probably find a raid target.
Excellent.
And as I look for that said raid target, let us go down the line and check in with our goblins, as is our usual standard. And I will quickly remind everybody, we could raid Cell.
Oh, we can.
Yeah, we could jump in.
Peter,
in her shit.
you motherfucker.
What? Who?
Peter just made me jump in my fucking
Oh,
chair.
I thought I had done something.
Not
I was
you.
like, what the
No, you're fine. I got scared. It's alright. Everything's fine. Okay, I'm good.
fuck? Yeah, so let's go kick Cell's door down
Okay.
and step on her.
Alright.
But before we do,
You would like that too much.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just out here trying to help the homies, all right?
It'd get weird.
Maybe trying to help the homies a little too much, you know?
God, I'm having a really tough day. It's okay, bro. I got you. Just takes off pants. Is like, whoa! Slow down! What are you doing? Stop!
Done. I will
Anyways.
delete that. There we go.
Sorry, what?
No, I had a target, but you found one, so it's cool.
Oh.
Aw, I'm sorry.
Who
No,
are
no.
you gonna
Why are you sorry?
suggest?
Just a random person that I started watching that happens to have a goblin model. That's it.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a
Well,
pretty good
I mean,
contender.
goblin
throw that in-
model.
throw-
Yeah,
yeah, throw that in there. I mean, we are the We Amz Goblinz. I mean,
Yeah, go find a
Are you talking about who I think you're talking about?
Tia Singer. All right.
Yeah, you are. I've been watching a bit of them, actually.
Yeah,
We
they're a goblin sympathizer
Sure.
and full-time radio host.
Goblin sympathizer. Amazing. All right, let's do that.
You know,
let's,
I'm
let's
down
roll
for
up
it.
in Tia's business.
Hell yeah.
All right, perfect. Then while we ready that for the raid target, Honey, how did you enjoy the session?
I was like in between these like weird spots of like I didn't know if I wanted to play the trauma card or not. But I'm sure I'll get a chance next session for a whole bunch of bullshittery to occur. As always, it's always fucking fun.
Yeah, I'm sure there
obviously.
won't be any PTSD triggers from seeing an army of goblins at all.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I always have fun. I feel like most of the time I'm having fun doing my own thing, but I think today was really fun in particular because I feel like I got to interact a bit more with my fellow goblins. And, you know, I fucking love everyone that, you know, we play with every single week. It's just, I don't know. I really appreciate the fact that I'm fucking muting this tab. Thank you. Sorry, the music in the fucking thing was really loud in Forge, or whatever it's called. I'm just really happy I get to do stuff with you guys. I think you guys are fucking awesome. I feel like we're all super busy, and I don't tend to see you guys a ton outside of sessions, so it makes me really happy to be able to spend this time with you doing something that I honestly look forward to every week. I think it's super fucking awesome. I would love to say a ton more about it, but I feel like this is the same spiel that I've had every single time.
You know,
So
it always still bears worth repeating, so thank you.
At least it's consistent.
Yes, consistency is
Yeah.
appreciated.
thank God, at least Goblins is consistent. We don't skip ever.
Hi. I was the problem. I was sick for a while. I apologize.
You don't have to apologize. I'm teasing.
my goodness, boys. So I'm never gonna get. I'm never gonna
I'm
make up
teasing!
for it.
Stop making me feel bad!
Jasmine, did you enjoy acquiring a giant crocodile today?
I did. I didn't know exactly how it was gonna go. I was originally thinking like a bear, but it just having a goblin come with me named Steve, like it just seemed appropriate to go for a gator, honestly.
Honestly, thinking about it, the gator choice was probably a safer bet because like there's a lot that can go wrong, but it still was dangerous. But I'm glad that it worked out and that Steve didn't die because I was very concerned he was going to become crocodile food.
Yeah, that's why I had him stay far away. I went ahead and when I did all my like my like feats and stuff, I was like, time to start building Newt's friendly animal army.
You're gonna be like the most fucked up Snow White.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, I appreciate it, Newt, and as always, Jasmine, I always appreciate having you here. And I look forward to joining you on Friday to kick doors.
Yeah, door kicking.
Yeah. Woo.
And obviously, no one will accidentally shoot any civilians or
no.
set off any bombs or anything like that.
We're definitely not going to get fired from our cop jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Wait, why? Whoa. Oh.
Ready or not, we'll be kicking doors in Friday. Friday.
Cool,
Friday.
Cool.
Friday.
Yeah, just making sure. Yeah.
Be there. And also, Effie.
Tries.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow. Climb the box, break, come be cozy. We got hot chocolate, marshmallow blankets, and now we got you. How the hell are ya? So you got here right at the end.
Yes, welcome, Ash. And speaking of Ash, hey, the art of Ash. Did you enjoy your experience today?
Yes, I did. I always enjoy goblins. Seriously, I get so excited. I stream right before it because I want people to see this. We have been doing this for 34 episodes now. Like, come on, guys, you have to watch this. We're a bunch of fucking
There's a legal obligation.
nerdy, dorky, fucking amazing people who enjoy our time together being dumb little goblins in a roleplay setting. I'm glad we have this because of how busy our schedules are, because it gives me that chance to catch up with you guys, and it gives me that chance to see you all, and I'm crying while saying this.
I know, I can hear it.
I don't get
Ash Rise.
I just want to say that I love you guys, and yeah.
Yeah, love you too. Ash Rise, hello, hi. You got here right at the end. We're about to fade out. It's lovely meeting you. Hopefully, we can get you next Sunday for Goblins. I do apologize. Yeah, we're doing a wrap up. What are you doing?
Love your emote, by the way, Ash.
Fuck yeah. Oh god. Alright.
That was fantastic. We're gonna go raid a goblin, but thank you for joining us and piling in on the goblin raid. We're gonna go raid Tia_Singer, but before we do, we have to make sure that we check in with Effie the cat, who plays Desi. Desi, did you enjoy your session today?
You know, I really did. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much, and I sometimes I get scared a little bit. Maybe like I do too much stuff in the session. But this session was honestly a lot of fun just to kind of sit back and watch, because like we had crocodile taming, we had crocodile hunter hats going on, we had fucking playwrights going on, we had side plots with Honey, we had check-ins with a theater manager who wants to fuck a crocodile. We got it was everywhere.
We got a crocodile.
We did get a crocodile. we it just like everything that we could have wanted, we got. Like there's nothing there that like there just isn't anything there like that we missed. Honestly, I just feel like
Oh my god.
Yeah, my mom didn't love me either. You're not special. Get over it.
Okay. No, that's fair. I was talking about in character, but that's fine, man.
Oh,
It's totally cool.
oh. Mine was
Yeah, no, it's fine, man. It's
mine
totally
was out of
cool.
character. Shit.
Yeah, no, it didn't hurt at all. It's fine.
Yeah, I bet it didn't.
Okay.
Oh my god, stop it.
Look, I'm just
But
doing what
honey,
you
I'm-
did, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Payback.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's not like you haven't done that to me already. Anyway, no, I just love hanging out with my friends, and I love like listening to like the little stories, and I don't know, it was just very relaxing. Like I just kind of sat here and listened, and I was smiling the whole time, and just had a really good time, just like every week. It's just now we have a crocodile and a bunch of other cool shit, and I don't know. I'm really happy to be here and hang out with these guys, and I love the story that we're telling together, and I love that we get to share it with all of you, and I love that Silver is being kind enough to DM it for us. So it just it's like my highlight every week. I just like, even if I'm having a shitty week, I can go, I can make it till Sunday. I can make it till Sunday. I can make it till Sunday. Because I know anything that happens on Sunday, it's just gonna cheer me up.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I love this campaign. I love these lovely people who I get to play the campaign with. And I love all of you who come and watch our shenanigans, because it's very kind of you to do so. And I know it can be a big time commitment to watch a fucking, D&D broadcast, which technically we're playing Pathfinder 2, Electric Boogaloo. But if you guys also like the shit that I do, please feel free to support my studio on Patreon. We have a free rule set for an altered core roleplay called Birds, which is baseline independent roleplay dice system. Basically, it is my attempt to create a simpler roleplay system to make like broadcasting life easier, and to make it really easy to introduce people into a tabletop RPG space without making it so simple that like you lose sight of the way it functions and operates in most systems. So if you guys want a free rule set, our 1.0 version is available on the Patreon there for free. Nobody needs to subscribe to be part of it. If you would like to join the Patreon and help make sure that there's passive income from the studio to make sure that Birds gets more development, and also just support my own artistic initiatives, I would really appreciate that. But otherwise, I think we've said enough. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. Effie, would you like to start the raid?
Already on it like a bonnet,
Hell yeah.
and I'm making it
What
into a
does that
sonnet.
mean?
Hell yeah.
Are you
All
gonna
right.
sing for us?
Last
Effie,
call to...
sing!
Twinkle, twinkle,
Alright, you can
little
stop now.
star.
That's
Okay,
fine.
cool. Thank you. I can't hold a tune. I'm fucking tone deaf.
Feel free to follow all these wonderful people that I just posted in the chat there. One more last promotion for all the people involved in We Amz Goblinz. Yeah, if you want to check out the archive, there's a link there as well, so you can watch previous episodes from where we started this crazy program. And yeah, unless anyone has anything else to say, I will go to the ending soon screen.
Oh yeah. Goodbye, everybody. We love you. See you next week.
Bye, everybody.
Say
Bye-bye.
goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.